players, session 32. Welcome to Kyrios. Let's make the music more fitting for this scene. How do we feel about that?
I say this is very relaxing for
Oh yeah,
action.
I had to get you guys prepped for jumping back into terror.
Uh-huh.
Start start small, think big. Start small, act
Work
fast.
up to it.
Yeah. What is this? Why is it so terrible? Let's do this one. Yeah, we'll do mystery for a recap. Let's jump in. We'll catch other folks up who jump in later, if they jump in later. Um, but for a quick recap of what happened last time, quickish. Our party stumbled upon the engine room, where an Elantari shard in the form of an axe was being contained. Discovering that the shard was being used as a power source in an aftermarket addition to the ship's engines, the party resolved to free the piece of Elantari, though their methods were not entirely agreed upon. They devised a plan to overload the 4 power cells in the room and shut off power to the panel on the front of the containment unit. Successfully powering down the main cell, Duzid shattered the glass containing the shard with a precise shot from his pistol. Freeing the shard and bringing the axe and the sword together, a brilliant blast of white light illuminated the room as near silence fell. After the chaos of siphoned power was dispelled, Himothy saw that the sword had merged with the axe to become one, now a more complete feeling sword. Still just a sword. Quickly fleeing the scene, the party narrowly avoided being seen by Cogs and a small group of Enclavians, headed to the engine room to investigate the disturbance. Timing their escape perfectly, they blended into a crowd of gathering shipmates. They evaded discovery, and made their way to the mess for a debrief and some food. In the mess, they learned of the Vice Warden, a female half-elf named Yelona, with silver hair and piercing green eyes. By chance, Himothy recognized her from his past. Yelona had been the handmaid of his stepmother, who fled after enduring some harsh treatment. She was a childhood friend and romantic interest, turned lost love due to time and distance. Surprised to see her, Timothy pursued her onto the top deck, but lost her in the crowd, though he remained hopeful to speak with her, as the party was still on board the Aeolian. Returning to the party, the group retired to their bunks for some much-needed rest. Before long, Tinka found Cogs to offer help. After hearing him shout, My baby! My baby's been stolen!" Shortly after, they met with the High Warden and learned that they may not actually be the reason for Ignara's imprisonment. The fire and earth bound Ganassi. They discovered the involvement of another figure, a patron who employs the Enclave, known as High Lord Malakar, an elder elf residing on the continent of Sarsia. As the evening continued, the majority of the party was in the bunk rooms, when a knock at the door was heard, and upon opening the door, revealed Yelona, the Vice Warden. She had come to introduce herself and investigate the missing axe, whose magical aura still resonated faintly in Himothy's blade. They successfully concealed the blade in their rucksack of boundlessness, throwing her off the trail, despite Duzid's unsuccessful attempts at charming her. The reunion of long-lost friends offered quite the distraction, as well as a welcome meeting. Ilona and Himothy reconnected after more than 10 years, since his exile and her departing from Torios. Yelena informed Himothy that she had recently returned from a stealthy trek back to Torios, their home city, and revealed that Himothy's stepmother had grown even harsher in recent months, keeping Calamir, Himothy's brother, locked away. She had increased taxes, enacted harsh punishments on the people, silenced those who opposed her, and possibly caused the disappearance of many elders. It seemed as though Gwydion, his stepmother, had become more corrupt rather than merely acting as the regent mother as she was wont to do. Ilona asked Himothy for help to set things right when he could return home, hopefully to restore good and fair and just leadership, the kind of leadership that his father had left behind. A task, however, for another time, once the threat of the Titans no longer loomed. Ilona then left to continue her search while the party returned to their rest. Timothy quickly made his way to the training area to grab a mundane sword for protection just before returning to his own rest, just in case it was needed. Expecting to near the end of his leg of the voyage, the following morning, as the ship headed for Nightfall Narrows, the final port of the south, or in the south, the party decided to rest and sleep. However, only after a few hours of sleep, a ship-wide alarm rang out. Grimmer, the dark-skinned dwarf, burst into the room, setting off Tinka's alarm spell and shouting for the party to gather their things and head to the deck. Something had happened as they slept. Making their way through the hallways, the party of the Gilded Pride and the crew were thrown about as the ship lurched to and fro. The sounds of creaking wood splintering and metal clanging filled the air as they began to smell burning wood and cloth. Reaching the top deck, they saw there her above the masts, enormous, black and red smoke and fire engulfing all of her being, Morrigan, the blood mage, in her nightmare dragon form. She breathed flame of smoke and red fire onto the ship as she assaulted the Aeolian. Our heroes, going to work quickly to fend off the dragon, to aid the crew and to help the wounded, quickly found themselves in the midst of a chaotic scene. The dragon pounded the ship with flame, burning those on deck alive, nearly killing Timothy in a single burst of flame. She grasped those that she could scrape from the decks and threw their bodies down into the black abyss of the night below. Our party fought back against the beast, rescuing one another from flames and certain death, hearing shouts of High Wardens to be, of the High Warden to board the skiff and flee while the Enclave continued to fight her off and take her west so that the party could escape to the south. Barely reaching the skiffs in time, the majority of the party boarded the skiff on the port side, with Duzud skillfully sailing the vessel, or with his sailing knowledge, able to launch the vessel. While, on the other hand, in the southern part of the ship, or the starboard part of the ship, Leon, Viz, and an unconscious Tinka boarded just as the dragon made another blast of fire in the direction of the first skiff. And that's where we're going to pick up today. Leon. Let's change the music scene here.
Oh, but it was so relaxing and calming. Jeez.
Sorry. Leon.
I thought it was just a casual.
yeah, totally casual. We're out of combat. Leon, you feel in these moments as though time has slowed. You feel a small glow from the stones, one that's kind of familiar when you use them, though this time you haven't used them. It's just something that seems to be happening. Everything around you seems to be moving at half speed. You hear slowed screams and the roar of flames, and you feel an intense heat radiating from the blast that's coming towards you. At the moment, the dragon's actually in this direction, facing here, with a blast of fire, as you can see, coming from this direction. You've just watched as this enormous line of flames sped towards the skiff with your friends aboard, and witnessed as the red fire and black smoke encompasses the ship at the deck. You don't know their fate at the moment, at least from where you can stand. I need you for the first thing to make for me a perception check. The DC here is 15.
Right.
You are not entirely certain of what has just occurred. You see this wreath of fire cross over where the skiff should be. As far as you're aware, they've been caught in it. As the scene unfolds... Go ahead.
Alright. No, go for it.
As the scene unfolds, the flames, you notice, stop midway through the ship. This is pretty clear, even just with your passive perception and this looking in this direction. You see that they stop midway through the ship. They haven't reached you. And Morrigan moves from the direction she's in into this opposite corner, heading over you. That's like the rest of her movement speed. All the while being blasted with arcane bolts, red, green, blue, flashing all through the night sky, along with a hail of arrows. I'll pass it over to you. What do you want to do in this moment?
Here, one sec. Okay, so what's Viz doing at the moment?
Right now, you see Viz where he has come over from being in the central of the deck to kind of like follow along with you. He has grabbed Tinka and is kind of like holding her in his arms, braced against the deck. He's like on his he's like seated inside the skiff, just kind of like holding onto her.
Okay. Um, does Leon know how to release the skiff from the ship?
That is a good question. Roll for me. Let's call this a vehicle handling check. So roll for me just a dex throw. So DC 20 plus your
Just a
dex mod.
straight dex.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he does.
All right. Leon is going to work on like releasing the skiff and then like trying to just like get it away from the ship and like pilot it in a direction that feels like they're not about to crash, that they're like somewhat safe for the time being.
Okay, cool. So let's call this. We'll resolve what happens at the end of the last round, right? These are all happening in rounds.
Okay.
That'll be your action for the next round.
Sure.
As this time has slowed, you do have a chance now that you're on the skiff to look around and see what's happening on the deck. You see the wardens and stewards in their attempts to fight the dragon off. You see her get struck and roar with pain and fury, and then you feel below you the deck of the skiff rumble and tremble, just from her wings beating these giant gusts. You notice the flickers of flame and the embers surrounding you as the alien appears to shift direction. It had been heading in kind of the direction that we see here, and it has begun to about face in its attempt to turn the other direction, almost like it's trying to turn 180 degrees. It won't happen in a single round, but you definitely can feel as the winds have shifted. You hear the cries of the wounded and the shouts of the crew, and this get a kind of an intake of this cacophony of chaos. And looking around, you see quite a few lying motionless on the deck. Some terribly badly burned to the point that they're not really recognizable other than just charred bodies laying on the deck. And then others still you see laying motionless with cold and endless void in their eyes. This will be the top of a new round. Let's, for the sake of continuity, go to Skiff 1. That would be our Anna, Himothy, Silwyn, Tide, and Duzud skiff on the top side of the map. I need... So, Bridget, I'm going to have you do this since you're controlling Duzud. First things first, can you roll a dex check for Duzud? The DC is 10. Actually, that's not true. I need everybody to roll a dex check, DC 10.
Everybody on that ship?
Everybody on that ship, yeah. So everybody except Leon and...
Okay, that's Duzud.
Perfect. Himbo, I'll roll for
Barely
you.
made that DC. Awesome. Himothy got an 11, so he's safe. Let me roll for a Tide. Do all of this. And Silwyn. Tide is an 8. Silwyn is a 9. So, this whole ship drops. This skiff drops. Those two take 3 points of damage, so I will knock that down for the two of them. Not terrible, just bludgeoning damage as the ship falls so quickly and they're unable to grab their bearings. The next thing that you guys notice, because the ship has dropped so suddenly, it has cleared or seemingly cleared this onslaught of fire that has come over from the last round. I need everybody to also roll for me a con saving throw.
Everybody or just that ship?
That ship.
Oh no.
I
I just remembered I'm a paladin, so add +3 because of my aura.
Perfect. With a nat 1.
And everybody within 10 feet gets +3 to all saving throws.
Perfect.
Let's see if I can find anything that would give him advantage.
He has inspiration, but I doubt he'd want you to use it for this.
Yeah, I'm not going to touch his inspiration. Don't you worry.
I think the only person that fails is Duzud. So can someone, Anna, why don't you do this, Kiza? Roll for me a d6. Perfect.
2.
So for everyone who passes, which I think with Anna's +3, does that even count to yourself, Anna, or no?
It should.
Cool.
When you're conscious, you grant all friendly creatures, including you, within 10 feet, +3 bonus to all saving throws.
Love it. Awesome. Yeah, so for everyone that saved, I think it's everybody but Duzud with a nat 1. We're going to automatically fail that. It just feels hot. With the fail, though, and probably where Duzud is located, he's going to take just 1d8 of fire damage, so 4 points. I'll go ahead and mark that off so you don't have to, Bridget.
Thank you.
I have these sheets all open. And then with a 2, you notice that the left wing of the skiff is partially burned. This flame that has come has like picked up onto the cloth of the skiff. It's going to make it harder to steer, so piloting, whoever is going to end up piloting is going to have disadvantage on the checks here. Next thing of note.
What skill is it to pilot it? Sorry.
It's a vehicle handling check. Well, it'll be a couple of things. We'll get to the mechanics of it here in a minute. There's not really like a perfect mechanic for it. For now, we're gonna pause on this skiff. Everything. I mean, you all still actually before we pause, you all still have an action. Where you're stationed is about 60 feet below the deck of the ship, or just below the deck of the ship, 60 feet from where you were. The whole skiff dropped. If anyone has an action they want to do, they can. Right now, you can't see much other than the bottom of this Aeolian ship as it's turning away from you. It seems to be moving in the opposite direction. At least the folks on this side of the ship can have an action.
Duzud's trying to pat out the fire on his clothes.
Cool. Roll for me. Let's just call this a dex saving throw again. Make sure he's not going to continue burning. Yeah. He pats it out. He's good.
Cool. Then yeah, I think he would probably just go back to trying to steer the ship.
Awesome. We'll come back and resolve that here in a second. Mechanically, just something of note, these skiffs don't like exactly fly as much as they glide. They're powered by like an arcane tech that allows them basically to have like a featherfall version active for a vehicle. So there's a little bit of propulsion that allows them to move the distance that they could possibly move, but they descend, they move at least 60 feet around, and then they descend at least 60 feet around. So this ship could theoretically have moved off 60 feet. But again, we'll resolve that in a second, so you don't have to do anything for that now, Bridget.
Okay.
You do notice that this is kind of the beginning of your descent. This being below the deck now, and especially the way it's moving off, you're below the ship. You can look back and see if anybody who wants to give a perception check can. Excuse me. Perfect. From that holds. I think Duzud being aware of what's going on with the ship, he catches note of the direction the ship's moving in, and if he doesn't maneuver away quick enough, he might get caught in the engines as they propel the ship further away. So he starts to maneuver the skiff in such a manner that it can like drop even further, and kind of like the big thing you guys notice is it is shifting direction, is moving away from you.
And then also you see the dragon, just like the tail of the dragon on the other side of the ship. So it seems like for now you're in the clear.
Cool.
Let's pivot back to this scene aboard the Aeolian. Tinka, you're stable but unconscious. Leon had cast Spare the Dying before bamfing you guys to the skiff, so you don't need to do anything. You are in Viz's arms. He's kind of like come over and clambered over and like picked up her body at this point. And he's trying to give like a medicine check or do a medicine check to see if he can get you anything. No. You're stable, so there's not much else he can do to like help you regain hit points, but you're still stable.
Dang. Can I count this as a long rest?
No, definitely not.
God, this whole campaign is just Tinka wants to sleep.
this
It's been a solid 5 days.
It's been 1 day. Like all of this has occurred over like a 24-hour period of time, if you can believe it. Like the last 4 sessions.
She's just getting crankier at this point.
Well, unconscious but cranky. Leon, this is where you kind of start to maneuver the ship. You know how to drop it. Something that you catch wind of, though, just with your passive perception, and you try and drop the ship, is that it is attached by 2 ropes on either side of the skiff. It's not just going to detach. Before you take an action, there's a couple other things that we'll say happen during this time. You notice a shadow fall over the ship as Morgan has like maneuvered back over the ship in this direction and begun to like kind of turn, nearing that point at which she would either use her fire breath or something else. I need to roll a d6 to see if it actually recharges. It does not. But this would be the point at which she could potentially do an action. You hear a voice from the back, kind of like, well, I guess it would be to your left, on the ship, and it's someone with a French accent saying, "Go, go, go! It's time to move!" And you look up and you see this beautiful female air ganassi jumping aboard the skiff, and she has like pale blue skin, much like a cloudless sky. Her hair is silvery white that also seems to kind of like turn into cloud as at the ends, and she quickly jumps aboard. And then you hear her also say, "The Hawadun says to leave. We must go. Kaelin 6, let's move." And you see 2 additional figures who are already untangling the lines. One who gets the rigging untied pretty quickly, and then the other one is a hooded figure whose face is like heavily obscured from your current position that swipes at the ropes. And with her cloaked arm, you see like the rope shred, and then they both jump aboard as well. The other thing
can I also say that Tinka sticks her tongue out for dramatic emphasis? Like she's dead.
Okay, yes. So
Thank you.
Her mouth is awkwardly open and tongue sticking out for sure. Leon, roll for me a perception check. Actually, let's do this as an insight check.
Insight? Okay.
Nat 20. This is when you need it the most.
Okay.
You notice the dragon above you. You actually get a chance to like look at her and see her in her eyes, and you almost like perfectly recognize that she recognizes you, and she's beginning to make an attack back downwards. As she does that, you have the opportunity to launch the skiff at this point, but she is diving towards the deck.
She's coming like at the skiff, right?
Kind of like I would position her more like right here, maybe here.
Yeah, but like Leon sees, she recognizes him. She's coming at the skiff, right?
At least in the direction that she could do something to the skiff. Yes.
All right, and they swiped the ropes, like the skiff has been released.
It seems that way. Yes.
Okay. Leon is going to use his what's it called here? I forget the name. The wings. He's gonna use
Ooh, you're gonna bamf out
I
your
forget what it's
angel
called.
wings?
Yeah, he's gonna bamf out his angel wings. And actually, sorry. Sorry. Yeah, well, I guess yeah, he'll bamf out his angel wings. He'll move over to Tinka and he will cast just like a cure wounds.
Okay.
7.
So
And then he's gonna say, she's coming for me. You take care of Iz, and he's gonna fly up away, and try to
He's like, I have one spell.
move as far away from the skiff as possible. I think that's all he can probably do left with his action.
Oh my God, so no one is navigating it now, right?
Well, there are other people on the ship that you guys don't know. You don't know if
There
they
were
have
people
the
that
ability to
jumped
do
on
it.
the skiff that let it loose that Leon assumed knew what the fuck they were doing. Yeah.
So Tinka has just woken up on a boat with Leon flying away and Viz being there and a bunch of people she doesn't know. What do I roll to see how she reacts? Because it's like waking up and there's people you don't know next to
I
you.
would call this an intelligence check, and I would say the DC here is 15 to see if she like has any idea what's going on. Oh yeah. Not,
Who
intelligence,
are
not
you?
investigation.
Oh, good call.
On the off chance it's
Oh,
less.
right. Because it's, do I do that as like, just a straight roll like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you
so
have
it
no
feels
idea.
Yeah, her eyes are just gonna get big. She's gonna get next to Viz and be like, what is happening?
His response is merely, the dragon's coming for us. We have to go.
Okay, and is anybody at the helm of the skiff?
Does not look like it, no. Not at the moment.
Viz, do you know how to fly this thing?
It's beyond me. I'm not a pilot.
People here I don't know. Who knows how to fly this thing?
I'm gonna say that's all you can get out in 6 seconds worth of a round.
Okay.
And
Mhm.
can I, before my round would end, I don't know if you'll let me, can I hold an, like, if Morgan looks like she's about to attack the skiff, can I use the stones? Like, that's all I would ask, but if not, that's fine. I understand.
I want to say you've taken an action for what this turn would be.
Yeah.
So no, you can
Yeah.
hold that for like your next turn. Yeah, since we're not
Yeah,
doing this
that's
like
fair.
full,
That's fair.
full,
Yeah. Yeah. I've taken a lot of action already. I know.
action
Yeah.
economy. Yeah. So she moves towards the deck, right? She was dive bombing the deck. What ends up happening is you like fly right in front of her, and you see where her like head turns up, but she doesn't change course. She hits the surface of the airship hard, and then wreathed in almost that black and red smoke, her like just the whole of her being erupts into mist, and standing in the midst of it is Morrigan, her humanoid form, red eyes, still bleeding, and she says, "Did you honestly think I'd come alone and unprepared?" And she's holding this amulet in her hands, and for her action, she wipes blood from her eyes and presses it into the red gem and throws it onto the floor. The mist continues to erupt through, and standing in the midst of this mist as it dissipates are 3 more figures. You can see them, 3 identical females, all with the same dress, blonde hair, blood dripping from their eyes. They are copies of her. Tinka, now that you're awake, you can make an Arcana check. Same thing with you, Leon. Arcana, DC is 18.
Is this against magic?
It is against.
Oh wait, never mind. That's not for
uh,
Arcana.
Yeah, that's a good call. Leon, you don't know the exact name of this spell, but you know what it is in essence. There is magic that you studied when you were back at the temple, dark magic, that allows people to, with enough time and resources, basically recreate themselves. The spell is called simulacrum or simulacrum, but you don't know exactly what the name is. But these are, in essence, her. They have all the same powers, all the same stats, all the same abilities, and now there are 4 of her on the deck. End of that round.
I have a I have a question. So I'm not seeing any turn order or anything, but can the skiff I'm on see this as well, or just their skiff?
Nope, you guys are too low. You have all you witnessed was the dragon disappear.
Okay.
That will be the end of that round, though. You can kind of like see where it looks like they're beginning to cast, but they don't get a chance to. Leon, since we're still on this side of the ship, what would you do in this moment?
Do the skiffs look like they are like escaping now that she has turned into herself, like into like a person?
You have noticed where the ship that you were on appears to be dropping. It's like in the process of dropping. The other one is from your vantage point up high, you see it flying or gliding off in the opposite direction the ship is like turning away from.
So like not safely away yet.
I would say the first one is like safe enough. Well, it's about 60 feet outside. So if she has a spell that's outside of 60 feet of range, then it may not be safe.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. I don't know. Leon's like generally like here-ish, I guess. He's not on the skiff anymore, right? Is that about fairish?
Yeah.
Or okay. Uh
You can also hold to see what happens the rest of this term. You don't have to go first. It's just if you had anything that you wanted to do at the top of the round, you could.
No, I mean the ships are within her range, right?
Yes.
Like he knows this. Yeah, no, he's got to do.
And
Yeah,
there are 4 of them.
yeah, no, we gotta. Okay, yeah, right in the middle of them, we use our last fireball spell,
Okay.
radiant once again, because we've noticed that it seems to be quite powerful against her.
Okay. You go to cast.
I think I did a spell attack last time, right? That's how we did it.
It's fine in this case. It would be an AOE thing, so they would have to
Okay.
roll the saves. But when you go to cast, one of them
Oh right.
flicks her hands, and the spell doesn't go off.
Fuck.
Welcome to the club.
Okay, he is in a moment of panic. He is going to then try to get as far away from possible, but still kind of. Oh no, shit! No, he can't. Can he? Okay. He's just gonna call out. He's gonna say, "Yeah. You're not getting him. I'm not letting you go any further."
Oh, my toy. This is just beginning. And they begin to cast all 4 of them simultaneously. One of them appears to be casting you. The rest of them begin to cast at the members on the ship.
Whatever's left of his turn, he's going to try to like move in front of as much of whatever they're doing as he can.
Oh god. This is where Leon dies.
Oh no.
I'll say because we're not in like technical action economy, where you've moved is about where you are. You're gonna take the full brunt of what she casts, but the others are gonna be able to fire off otherwise. You wouldn't be able to like get in front of all 4 attacks necessarily. So before we resolve that, this other skiff drops. Same thing as the other skiff on the other side of the ship, except that this time the ship is turning into the direction of this skiff. Though there seems to be something about like the arcane nature of the ship that keeps it from like turning over. It just does the same kind of thing though when it drops. I need a dex save from you, Tinka.
and a roll for the others.
Okie dokie. Oh, hell yeah. We're doing great today, guys.
They all failed as well. You just take a 1d6 of damage. So for you, for everybody, it's going to be 5.
2 health points, baby.
Hey, you didn't go down. You didn't go down, so that's good at least. Leon, you are now, how high up would you say you have flown?
Well, I mean, he was trying to like distract her, I guess, away from them. So I guess whatever distance that would be, like he probably took most of his turn going high to get away, and then I guess now that he's noticing them cast back towards him, he's gonna start trying to fly like back towards that direction. So
Gotcha.
I don't know,
So,
maybe like
well,
15 to 20 feet, something like that.
Cool. So we'll say total is about 80 feet from now where the deck of the skiff is. It's fallen below the deck of the Aeolian. The ship's still kind of like in a full about face. If you're hovering, as this happens, the ship would have moved underneath you. So you end up kind of there-ish, but then so does the actual skiff itself. It kind of like stays in line with where you are. So technically you're still over top of them, but it's underneath where the ship would be. You do get, I didn't open up her encounter, so bear with me for a second. I should have done that. You cast a fireball, and she didn't like that. Oh god. I'm sorry, this is what she would do.
No,
You
no,
see
for
her,
sure.
she's not just casting towards you, but she casts up into the sky, and she waves her hands. And she's speaking Abyssal. Do you know Abyssal?
He might actually. One second.
I don't remember if you do.
No, not abyssal. No.
So you don't know exactly what she says, but as she finished casting, you see from the sky meteors beginning to fly towards this ship, one after the other. She is like pulled down hell from the skies. The way this works, blazing orbs of fire plummet to the ground, in this case the ship, in a 40-foot sphere radius, centered at a point she chooses, which in this case is kind of your general direction. You have to make for me a dex save. Let me check her stats for the dex save. Ooh. It's DC 18.
Oof. I think he might want to use his inspiration if we fail this one.
Okay. Yeah, that's totally fair.
Oh, geez.
Oh,
Okay.
jeez. Do you want to use your inspiration or that thing you can do with like the favorite of the gods or whatever it's called?
I think that only adds dice. It doesn't let me reroll. Oh wait, I think there's another sorcerer thing that lets me reroll. But let's
Okay.
just do the inspiration for
Okay.
this one, because that's what I know, and I already claimed that I want to use it. So.
Okay.
Oh fuck.
that's
Can you do the thing that adds more dice?
Yeah, you technically
Can
could.
I?
Yeah, I'll allow it. Yeah, for a rule of cool, absolutely.
Okay. Was it 2d4 for favorite of the gods? Yeah, 2d4. All right.
All you need is 3.
Oh, come on, 2d4. Yes.
Nice. Okay, so the way we're gonna do this, you take half damage technically, but for like the RP of it all, these come just raining down in your direction. They happen to like hit most of the ship because you're high enough. I'm gonna say like they miss you. You're not taking the full brunt of the damage of where it would like create that fiery explosion of hitting the deck itself, but you do see the force that this creates like completely makes the ship rock and shudder, like big chunks of it fall apart. These are huge meteors that have just hit the deck. It's 20d6 fire and 20d6 bludgeoning. You're going to take a quarter damage.
How much?
20d6.
Holy fuck.
How do I do this? Slash roll. 79, and that's a quarter of that.
Oh, that's only 20
20.
ish.
But that's one.
Oh, that's not bad.
There's a s-
21? Okay.
Okay. But it happens for the second set of dice. One's bludgeoning and one is flame.
Okay. Okay. Oh,
Okay.
okay.
If you were
Oh,
on the
jeez.
ground when this happened, you'd be dead. The fact that you flew up, I think, is the only reason you get saved in this moment.
That's...
You feel the scorching fire as they're passing by you, and though you would
Okay, what's
typically take
sorry, what's the second one? 21 was the first one, and what's the second
73 divided by 4,
one?
18.
18. Okay.
You would have only taken 20 on the first one, so 20 and 18.
Okay.
Are you still up?
I am.
Amazing.
Leon has a decent amount of HP.
Leon is
Must be nice.
gonna survive here. You do too, actually. When you're not
Well, not when she can't sleep.
right. So you feel, because you're high enough off of the ground or off of the deck, and it isn't kind of bringing this all down to bear on the top of the deck more than it is you. You can't point at a person for Meteor Swarm. These crash down. You are able to like mostly dodge out of the way, but you do catch burn and like are scraped by one of them, which is where most of this damage has come from. It hurt like hell, and you do feel like if you were on the ground and hadn't saved, you would be dead. The rest of the ship has taken this enormous hit. There's like whole chunks of the ship gone. Now let's kind of shift back to, I'm just going to put you guys on a new map here. The ship is, the Aeolian is midway through its turn. Each one of the ships now kind of gets to, or the skiffs gets to make a series of movements. Leon, you have to resolve what you're going to do. This is going to be the top of that next round. The first skiff, let's actually jump back there. For those people on that skiff, make for me a perception check. You're far enough away now that you can really probably look back and see up high enough.
Jilly, that would be you too.
Yeah, Jilly.
Tide, Toast, that would also be you
Oh,
too.
perception. Okay.
Yeah, perception, please.
I'm trying to catch up to what I missed.
We're dying.
That's what it sounds
Leon
like.
is,
I was hoping it was just your skiff and not mine, but
Oh yeah,
We're all dying.
Yeah, y'all's skiff is mostly fine at this juncture. You got away. The wing is badly burned, which means like vehicle handling checks are going to be at a disadvantage. But for the most part, the dragon has focused its attention on the ship and changed from dragon form into her human form, and 4 simulacra have come to bear on their 3 other simulacra have come to bear. So they all have the same stats as her, casting spells onto the ship.
I didn't mean to double click.
You're
For the
fine.
record,
Your
my
15
bad.
passes.
Cool.
Uh,
Yes. Okay. Great.
So you guys are far enough away, even though you're a little bit below deck. What you do see, kind of looking back, is on the top of the deck, you can barely make out through the dark clouds and rising smoke that this obscured form of like one of the Morgans is standing at the edge of the ship, looking out over in your direction, hands raised and speaking. Leon, while this is happening, at the same time you hear over the Enclave pendant, "Hurry now, Rift Wardens. The mage is focused on the Enclave. Now is your only chance to escape." And you see like a big blast of blue lightning strike the Morgan that was watching out over you, and she turns to retaliate on the ship at the High Warden. Leon, you got to figure out what to do. You're 80 feet from one of these, the closest skiff.
Okay, so the closest skiff is out of range of her now.
Yeah, it's below the deck, right? Like she's not going to be able to hit either of the skiffs really. She could probably hit the one that's the first skiff because it would have been in range for the one that was standing at the edge of the ship, but that one's distracted.
Okay. Leon then is going to try to move as fast as he can to the closest skiff. He will, I think he has one charge left on the stones, so he would use that plus whatever movement he can to try to get to that skiff to try to get away.
Cool. Yeah, I think it will probably take literally a double that, like a dash of your movement, your actual movement. So move, dash for move as your action,
Yeah.
and then have to bamf with the stone to get to that. Because at the same time, this other skiff is also still
They're
diving
moving
and maneuvering,
too,
right?
yeah.
But I'll say
Yeah.
if you burn all of your action stuff during this turn, absolutely you're able to make the deck. Won't even make it.
Yeah, as long as she's like distracted and not looking to target it right away.
Yeah.
He'll do that. Yeah.
The other thing is, this skiff needs to be maneuvered. What you have seen when you get back on deck is that the Genasi, the air Genasi, is kind of taken over, and she's steering, heading for the same direction roughly that this other skiff is going in, thinking you probably need to go roughly in the same direction. But she'll tell you that the next round you can take over if you'd like to, or any one of you who's alive on that skiff.
Yeah, I guess Leon will I guess the next turn he'll I guess he'll look over at Tinka to see what she's doing and we'll try to figure it out, but maybe next turn?
Yeah.
I don't know what you would see. You see Tinka with 2 health points, trying to stay awake.
Cool.
All right, then Leon would go towards the sticks then, I guess.
Love it.
Or the wheel?
Yeah.
Whatever's piloting it. The rudder? I don't
Console
know.
Thing. Yeah, I mean rudder-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so a little bit of change up on mechanics here for time and not drudgery. What's going to happen is instead of 6-second rounds, these next rounds will basically be 100-second block. You guys are about 2,000 feet above sea level. You need to get to sea level. Each round, you'll be able to travel between 1,000 and 2,000 feet. This is like up to you to determine how far you want to go. She's still on the deck of the ship, and as far as you can tell, somewhat distracted, but you also know she's powerful and she was able to get here some way. So there's no telling what she might do from here. Mechanically, what's going to happen is I need the pilots and then someone who can be like a navigator to make checks. If you end up wanting to use the double movement speed, there's going to be a third check that has to happen. But the way we'll kind of resolve it is like you declare up front how far you want to go and in which direction you want to go, and then the checks will tell you how well you're able to do that. Does that make sense?
So Tide, if you want to try and steer this, I can be your lookout as Duzud if you want. I don't know if anybody else is qualified for this kind of stuff. If I'm just guessing.
I would say like as the sailing folk probably would have advantage on this stuff for sure.
Okay, because I have specifically vehicles water.
Yeah,
So...
this is enough like a water vehicle, and I actually had something
Okay.
written here like you get to make your checks at advantage, though because there's disadvantage on your skiff for the fire, it's a straight roll.
Got you. Okay.
And clouds are water. The end.
True. True.
That's
Clouds are water.
true.
Clouds are water.
Can't argue science.
Fantasy science.
I forget what navigation checks are. Are they just straight dexterity?
So for you, what it would be is a strength check, to like actually pilot where you want it to go. The navigator is gonna do a survival check, and then if you wanted to double your speed, you would do a vehicle handling, which is the dex check.
All right. So 19 on the survival.
Perfect. Which way do you want to go?
Is that up to me or up to Tide?
It's up to the wind.
Yeah, collective.
Yeah, I'm fine with. It's up to the way.
Well, yeah. So
My
two things
strength
are
is
gonna
not
happen.
great.
Yeah, two things are gonna happen. You know which way you want to go, so you can declare which way you want to go, and like Yuzu would be steering them that direction. The question is whether or not Tide has the strength to actually navigate that. So I roll a d8 to determine where
you guys end up. Let's put this on the map layer for each one of those check types. The success for you, Bridget, you actually do get to say which direction you want to go. If it's south.
Okay,
southeast,
so
whatever.
Duzud would know this. Bridget doesn't. Is there like any landmarks, like any land, or is it just water?
At this point, it mostly just looks like water.
Okay, so then let's just go south. I think that's what he said. Would Duzud remember what the Enclave person said? What direction we should be going?
I would say probably combination of Duzu knowing where you guys are trying to generally head, plus what was said from the High Warden, like the furthest reaches of the map, going southeast.
Okay. Okay, then we're gonna try and go southeast.
Okay, cool. So you actually head you head that direction. And then now let's. Why don't you do this for me, Toast? Roll a d8. We'll see where where the wind takes you. You're going at least 1,000 feet.
An 8 direction.
8. 8 takes you. It's on the
Northeast.
kind of northeast. So what ends up happening is for 1,000 feet, because you're headed south and between the wind and what's going on with the skiff, you basically just make a straight line, straight east. You split the difference. So for 1,000 feet, you end up about there.
In my best Duzud voice. That's not what I was going for, but I told you. I think that's more Viz.
Yeah, it's a combination of the two.
Away from
Yeah,
the ship
yeah.
is good. That's all
Yeah,
we need right now.
Yeah, that's not a bad. Like at least you didn't roll a 3 and end up, or a 2 and end up
Right
like,
back
right
where we
underneath it. Yeah. Cool. So Leon, your turn on this attempt. You get to roll for you a what did I say? I scrolled through my notes already too fast.
For the steering.
Oh yeah, steering is athletics, and then a survival. Tinka, if you want to do that, or I can have one of the other folks who are here.
I think I would do another, folks, because I think the way I want to play this is Tinka's exhaustion. Even though you say it's only been 1 day, that's fine. She's exhausted,
Okay.
and the fact that she blacked out and got hit again. I'm just picturing this as she's like in and out of consciousness. Like she's not
yeah, I think that's
unconscious
great.
because she has 2 hit points, but I think she's like blacking out.
Yeah, that's totally fair.
So she's out for the count.
And I kind of think Leon should have disadvantage at this, to tell you the truth, because like he's just got
did-
like
yeah, he did just
meteors
get hit.
formed or something.
Yeah.
So like I think at least his first action
I
should
think
be
that's great.
like, yeah, okay.
for
So what
sure.
am I rolling here again? Athletics.
Yeah, athletics. Oh god.
Yeah, there you go.
And I rolled a 4. So let's roll for me a d8, and I'll roll a d8.
Okay, 4 is okay. 6 is okay. So 5.
Yeah. So you guys head straight south 1,000 feet.
Okay, that could have been way worse.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not terrible. Top of a new round. Perception checks all around.
Tink is out. She's not getting a check.
Okay.
Hey, that's not Tinka.
Good thing we rolled well when we had to, I guess.
You guys are doing fine. Anyone who's got a DC, or it's a DC 15, anyone above a 15, you still mostly, and I think Duzut's probably the only one at this juncture, can notice that the ship is continuing to maneuver away. It is now headed, it's like this direction ish, away from you guys. It's not pointing the right direction, but it is heading kind of opposite way you're going. And actually, that's about as far as it would go. Looking back, you don't see much else on top of the ship. It is now, at this point, pretty well inside of cloud cover, that all you're really glimpsing are like pieces of fire and flame here and there through the clouds. But you know it's moving away. Top of the round again. Let's do another round of athletics. Again, let's declare how far do you want to go, 1,000 or 2,000, and then do the checks again.
Okay, I'm gonna do the I forgot what we called this. Survival for Duzud.
Yeah, and then athletics for Tide. Is that the exact same
have-
rolls, basically?
Right, same thing. We're going southeast, and it's up to the wind.
Toast, roll for me.
How did
another
I go
D8.
from strength to athletics and actually get a bonus this time and still end up lower than a 5?
Good question. Roll for me another
Cursed rolls.
D8, and we'll see exactly where you guys get pushed. Toast. Toast.
Sorry?
You roll for me a D8.
Roll a d8.
Oh, I thought someone else was rolling the D8 this time.
I'm gonna make it be you as the captain.
No.
I'm like sitting here waiting for the D8 to show up.
It's like it's going,
and
it's going, it's
recognize- It's like, oh, I
Uh,
have to type that.
Yeah, so again, kind of splitting the distance. This time you're gonna probably end up kind of in this direction, about 1,000 feet, which isn't terrible. You've closed the gap a little bit on where the other skiff is headed. Still further away.
In my not very good Duzud voice, maybe we should switch jobs.
Awesome. Leon, and then I'll roll for one of the others on the ship.
Yeah, well, we're rolling in athletics.
Yeah, athletics. Nat 20, nice.
You love to see it.
Here we go.
I rolled just shy of what you needed. I'm going to say with a nat 20, that's enough to kind of correct. They have like given you general direction, and with your nat 20, you can kind of like see the tail end of the skiff that you're chasing. So 1,000 feet, you tell me where you want to go, and I'll place you there. You just point it on the map.
Yeah, he's just gonna want to just generally follow where they're going. So yeah, just like the same. Yeah, just like safely, like not like right beside, just so that they're safe. You know, they're not gonna run into each other. But like, yeah.
I mean, this is 400 feet distance.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty wide gap. This is a big map. Cool. Yeah, you guys are far enough away. You've lost sight of the Aeolian. It is completely off the map at this point. Let's switch up this music from being super awful to maybe just mystery. Do one more round of.
Shanty.
I wouldn't say you're completely out of the water yet. You're about to be in the water.
Okay, so Duzud's gonna
Okay.
ask Tide to do the survival check, and he's gonna try and do the athletics check.
You guys switch positions.
Is it athletics or acrobatic?
Just athletics. This is like a pure
Okay, yeah.
kind of strength related.
We'll
And-
see how this one goes.
And you look and you've noticed that there's the cloud cover is kind of gone. You guys are below the clouds at this point. It's just a lot of water.
A lot of
I just
water.
suck today.
We're going very fast.
It's okay.
Roll one more d8 for me, Test. 8. All right.
I was
I'm
really hoping
really
that-
consistent on
No.
D8s though.
But I mean that's not bad. You guys move another 1,000 feet in kind of the direction ish you want to go, mostly south and east of here. Same thing again on the other side. I'll roll for the Genasi. Ugh, not good. Not good.
Cool.
Oh no.
2 zeros.
Roll
back
for me a-
very close to one
Yeah,
another.
Not very good. Roll for me a d8 vol.
Yeah, one sec. And what's going on here? There it is. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So where you basically end up is 1,000 feet ish behind where you were. Wind pushes you back. You're not terribly far apart. This is the point at which you're about 1,000 feet from each other. That's not bad. You guys have fallen this full length all the way down to the water. It's been slow enough going that you've been able to stay safe. The water here is moderately calm. The what you've recognized from traveling on the Alien so far is that the skies here are dark. Even though like you think it's probably like maybe getting on towards dawn, but it's dark. It's still dark. There's no expectation of light anytime soon.
You let's do one more vehicle handling check from the person who's in the pilot seat. So it's going to be Duzu this time, and then Leon, just to see how successful your water landing is. DC's 15.
Sorry, am I rolling survival or athletics?
This is vehicle handling, which is just a straight strength roll.
Okay.
The ones at the top.
We're good.
Yeah, you successfully, like Duzu successfully, I mean, probably having been a sailor for a while, knows exactly what it's like to try and like navigate through rocky weather, and so this comes in and it does kind of like skid across the surface until it eventually lands. Leon, for you guys come in hot, and this last 60 feet, everyone is gonna have to roll for me another dex saving throw.
No, do I have disadvantage because Tinka's blacked out?
I'm gonna say if you want to RP it that way, sure.
And reminder
That's
that
22.
everybody on my
And
boat.
that's a 22. Oh, wait, that's not me. That's not me. That's not me. All right, hold on. I'm trying to get.
Okay.
Wait, what?
What?
Back to
Hey,
back?
so, Tinka's fine.
That's crazy.
I
Or
feel
was it,
like I should give Tinka like 10 hit points, you know?
Roll
was
that
that back
again,
to back or
just for
is
for
that
kicks.
Yeah. Or is that double posting? Because you got 22,
I
22.
think it's double.
Okay,
post.
I don't know what's happening.
Something is, yeah,
A lot of nat
something's
20s back to back.
The first two were
There we
18.
go.
Okay,
Okay,
wait,
no, it's
wait.
actually just good rolls.
Wow.
3 in a row.
Three
Three
in a row,
nat 20s in a
that's-
row is crazy.
That is crazy.
That is a
Wow.
waste.
I feel like I should have 10 hit points for that, please.
You don't gain hit points, but it's so smooth for you.
Really
Like
impressive.
you like jump at the perfect time to avoid landing.
Nope,
in
my
any
rolls are
kind of
still good.
awkward way. I'll
Bad.
say what you're able to do is as as Viz fails his, like you happen to like pull up just hard enough that like he situates his feet right underneath it, so he saves successfully. We'll say that's the advantage. Leon, you
So I saved Viz.
yeah, you save Viz.
He's just going to be like, got you, babe, and then black out.
Roll for these guys. Okay. We're gonna do another I need to actually click the right things here. I'm sorry. Another d6 of damage for each of these people. So it's only 1 point. Not terrible. Leon, that's what you're gonna take. That's what these others are gonna take. Make for me the people on this back skiff, Leon and Tinka. Make for me a perception check when this happens.
One second. We're gonna do that first.
Cool. Both of you hear it. It sounds like clattering of wood, like two pieces of wood bouncing off of each other, coming from the rear of the ship. It doesn't sound like anything's broken. It's almost like, or maybe like something's loose. They're like two different pieces of wood that kind of like clack together. One sounds a little bit hollow.
I'm assuming Tinka's closer if Leon's the one driving,
Probably.
right? Okay, do you want me to do it like an investigation
Mhm.
check?
Yeah, please. Okay. You see there's this small opening, perhaps where like cargo or safety equipment would be stored. The sound seems to be coming from there. When you do, what do you do when you recognize that's where the sound coming from? I'm gonna put words in your mouth.
Can you open it? Like, is it like a hatch?
It's already open mostly. Like it's been kind of like broken off perhaps, but it's not the hatch itself that's making this sound.
Okay, so look in then.
You look in and you see the flautist from the Loot Goblins stowed away.
Yes.
His name is
But
Beef.
she's gonna lift a hand. It's Beef.
It's Beef.
Beef is her favorite. Oh
Um,
my god, she's no help now. She's starstruck. Beef.
Beef. Just
Beef, can you get out? Are you stuck?
beef. And then he kind of like scrambles through a little bit and gets out.
Hey,
and
great, you got a Pokemon.
yeah, you gotta
Oh,
you gotta
great.
Goblimon. Yeah, something you've noticed is like he holds a flute. You've never seen him play it.
I love beef.
Yeah, it looks mostly just chewed on the end. But he comes out. He looks a little bit hurt, but not terribly. Mostly startled.
Welcome to the club, buddy. Come sit down with Mama Tinka.
Beef,
We're playing this fun game where it's called Blackout every 2 seconds.
beef. But yeah, he'll walk.
All right, so beef squad.
Beef squad. Yeah. Okay. So you guys have successfully landed without too much damage or anything. These skiffs are kind of pointless now, other than the fact that they float. But you're about 1,000 feet apart. What do you want to do?
Leon, do you have the ship in the bottle?
No, I think that's tied. I think.
I can ask Ty. I have 1 spell, so I can ask Ty to get the ship out if that's what we want to do.
Oh, I think he'll probably be on that. We could probably save it. We could just try to float towards them. I'm sure they'll be waiting for us. We're only a few
Okay.
hundred feet away.
Yeah, we could try that.
Try to float towards them. Steer towards them.
Do another vehicle handling check, because this isn't meant to be sailable, right? It's a flying ship, gliding ship. Roll for me a d8.
Oh no.
Yeah, as you're drifting, you kind of just drift in like you think the opposite direction. You're able to kind of like steer against whatever tide there is, but whatever you just tried to do took you the wrong way.
No, Leon, we're trying to steer to tide.
Okay, well maybe you should use that spell. I guess I don't know. I thought we could get there. Okay.
Okay, hold on. Ty, this is my last spell, so please don't screw us over. Can you take the boat out and come pick us up? We can't get any closer to you. Bye.
Exactly 20 words, I'm sure.
Yeah,
You
of course.
received no response because I'm mid summoning the ship and it takes a minute and it's an incantation and I
As long
cannot
as you heard it.
interrupt myself.
That's great. So, Tinka, for you, you
God,
just get
Leon,
no
they're
response.
dead. They're dead.
So you get nothing.
All right, moment of silence for Tide. We lost him to the tide.
Amen.
I guess this is life now.
Amen.
Amen.
Give me another round of perception checks while you guys are in this floating status.
This
Okay,
is
that's
the
the.
time.
Don't know if that's the right
Oh,
one.
Pog. Yeah, tell me what
There
I
you
notice,
go.
Apollos.
There you
Tell me
go.
what I notice.
You and Tinka both can just barely make out this little spot of orange far off in the distance and continuing to like disappear. After just a few even seconds of watching it, it eventually does fade out of view. You assume that's the last remnant of the Aeolian. You notice, though, around you that there is floating debris. All just remnants of the ship that has been now assaulted. Pieces of the hull that have been blown off. Chunks of floating wood here and there. All with that same adornment that the rest of the ship had.
Is there any people or bodies?
You don't see any bodies.
Okay.
Not here. Tinka, you have 3 other people on deck though. that are all like
Oh, do any of you know how to fix boo-boos? I'm gonna die.
I'm sorry, my dear, I do not this is beyond what I do. Did you hear? I'll just show you who these folks are. The one who
Okay.
speaks with a French accent, her name, she introduces herself as Zafira. You'll have to look at her actual picture.
Oh, she's so pretty.
Um,
She's a Smurf.
she's a Smurf. Same thing with this this pale green
Oh.
skinned fella.
he also kind of like he looks over your wounds, but he does it with it seems like care, and though he moved really fast on the ship, he seems to be moving a lot slower now. And he's like, "You look pretty okay to me. You're breathing." And then
That's a good point.
the last one, you can actually make out her face now. And it's still low light here. There's not a lot to see, but she seems to be wearing these robes, and she does have this feline face with black hair, and she introduces herself as Six Clover, and she just kind of speaks really soft and a little bit monotone. What do we do now?
Well, hopefully we start becoming friends, because that's what I would like. But right now we just stay alive. Hopefully our friends come and pick us up with the boat, and they'll be your friends too. They're very nice. They'll like you a lot. We have a lot of friends that would like you. And then she blacks out.
Leon has a couple more cure wounds spells, so he's gonna come over and expend that. And he's looking very, very tired by the end of this.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
You guys have been through it for sure. Yeah, the three of them, they seem to be like well situated enough with the skiff that they're like kind of going about, and you see them like collecting things from the hatch that you found Beef under. Beef is like sprawled out on the floor, just laid spread eagle face up. His flute in one hand, and you see it's like cracked, but it's from like chewing.
Don't cast mending on it.
Sure. And
It's not cracked anymore.
it comes back from being cracked. No, it seems fine. And when you do that, he's like beef, 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 beef. Exasperated,
Like he's happy or
confused.
oh, all right. It's okay, Beef. We're beefing.
Beef.
Exactly. You get it. This guy gets it.
He like takes it and starts chewing on it.
Yeah, our Bard is gonna love you, for the record. She's always wanted a co-star, some would say. She works very well with others.
Beef. And then he takes it out of his mouth and starts like whacking it like completely unrhythmically on the side of the ship.
That's how you play a flute. I get it now.
Beef.
Ah,
Cool.
How close is his ship to my ship?
800 feet.
Okay, so there's no way I could hear his fucking
No.
no.
lack of rhythm. Okay.
Not at this juncture.
Just double checking.
Yeah, back on the other skiff. What's going on over there? Say a minute's
Leon,
passed.
okay? Leon, are you alright?
He's not on that ship.
Leon's on the
No,
other
he's not on the
side.
ship. Who's on my ship? Wait, who's on my ship?
Tide, Dizzard, Anna,
Tide,
Everyone but
Dizzard,
some of the
Tinka and Lee.
Reavers.
Okay.
I think most of us
And
were on
Biz.
this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys split the party.
Oh, fuck. We split the party. Okay. Are we all okay? Someone looks around. Checking everybody. See we're okay.
Give me a perception check for the other folks who are on the ship.
Don't be a shitty roll. I'll take it.
Okay. You notice that when you started, there were 6 Reavers. There are only 5 here.
Oh no.
There's only 5. What happened to the 6th Reaver?
Which one is
Sylvan
missing?
notices
Would
Himothy
Dizzard
at
would
this
know.
time and moves away from him.
Did we lose someone?
You see Brynwyn kind of like scouting around, like he's looking pretty quickly to like in all directions, and he says, Jameth fell out. I can't find him.
Oh no.
When did he fall?
While we were coming down, he fell over the side.
Oh.
Someone raises a hand over her mouth like, oh my god.
Do you see him? We have to look for him.
He dead.
No, but I don't. I forgot how Dizzard talks. Dizzard doesn't see.
Yeah, it doesn't seem. But he probably says like, "It was good for nothing anyway."
Okay, good. Yeah, that sounds like it.
Can we do a perception or investigation or
absolutely.
something to try to find him?
For sure, yeah. Either one. works.
I'm rolling great today, so yeah.
Get them out when they don't matter.
Someone
It
doesn't
don't
look.
matter finding somebody who fell off the ship. Oh, it's
yeah.
just a
He's
reason.
Fine.
dead. Someone does not look because she knows in her heart that that's a long fucking fall and he's dead.
Yeah, I think let's call this insight for you, Sylvan, but do it at advantage because you've seen stuff like this before for a very different reason.
Okay, thank God it's an advantage because that was a shit roll. Let's try that again. This is the time. Be a better roll. You are shit. I'm not very insightful.
You are shit. I mean, with a 9, like you've seen people fall from great distances before, especially from. I mean, Elysium is a very tall city. It sits up high in the mountains, and there's one big platform where the academy sits, and you've seen people fall off of it. But there's a spell that mostly catches people, and it's just like a natural feather fall exists for people who happen to fall off the side of the platform. But you've seen where people have fallen and were not caught by the feather fall. In fact, that was a very traumatic thing for you as a grown-up kid. People who like jumped off of it.
Yep.
So I mean, it's an assumption. It's not an invalid assumption. You don't know for certain.
It's an educated guess.
It is certainly that.
Someone's gonna shake her head and solemnly and say a little prayer for their fallen comrade.
Each morning I
To
wake up.
who am I saying the prayer to? Fuck.
That happened in my head too.
Oh, that was in your head too. I say the prayer to Tetris.
Oh, interesting.
Uh-huh.
Roll for me. Are you familiar with Fate dice? It's from a different system,
No.
but Roll20 allows us to
No.
do it.
What am I rolling?
So if you click the dice option, it's the one called Fudge. Just roll the Fudge die.
What the fuck on roll 20 or
I love
Yeah,
fun.
roll 20.
what the on dice the fudge? Just click on fudge.
Mm-hmm. You
-1.
Yeah. So the Fate dice it's only 3 options: -1, 0, or 1. When you make this prayer, you get a response, but it's not what you expect.
He's not listening.
When someone hears his voice respond, she like instantly freezes, like her whole body is just like all of a sudden just like super still, like oh fuck, just stillness, like fight, flight, no, freeze, just freeze. She just freezes for a moment.
Love that.
Yeah. She's gonna sort of look around after freezing and be like, did anybody else hear that?
The Reavers that are
what?
there, yeah, no.
No one heard nothing.
Is the boat out at this point? Like, has it
Yeah,
been a minute?
definitely. It's been over a minute for sure.
Okay.
Someone, did you say something? I couldn't hear over the splashing down of a ship.
Uh, no. No, I didn't say anything. I was just, saying a prayer for our fallen comrade.
That's very kind of you.
Oh, his laughter is so creepy. It's so good.
Please tell me you say that in character.
No, that's
Tika
not
wouldn't
a
even be there.
character. Yeah.
I know, but it would be funny.
It would be funny. It would be funny. But no, she doesn't say it. She just sort of like cringes and like cries for a second slightly, and then looks over at Timothy. Timothy's here, right?
Yeah, I don't know that TC is still in the call. If he is,
That's
let me
fine.
jump
He's
back in.
muted. I don't care. All right, someone is gonna move on the opposite side of the little skiff of wherever Timothy is.
Okay.
She's gonna get as far away from Timothy as possible. She's alone with Timothy. Leon is not there to save her. She's kind of scared
Timothy
that Timothy
kinda
will kill
injured
her.
from the previous encounter with the dragon. He's just been kind of out of commission.
Yeah, he's mostly dead.
Alright.
He got blasted to unconsciousness.
Oh, so he's not okay when I asked
Yeah,
if people
he-
were okay. Okay.
Well, yeah, but for different reasons.
Okay. Solon is going to put her. Oh, Timothy. God. She's gonna walk over to him. She's gonna kneel down on one knee. Her hair hanging in front of her red eye, so only her green eye is visible. And she's going to reach out and touch Timothy's hand. And cure his wounds.
Unbreak his heart.
And when she touches him, she's just gonna hum a little to herself.
Roll for me a performance.
What the fuck? I was doing the fucking thing from.
Shrek? Yeah, it's good. That's
Great.
actually what seems to be the healing factor.
Perfect. Incredible. Agony. All right, that's the end of the song.
Well, the Gilded Pride sits before you, kind of floating in the tide with the skiffs alongside it. There is kind of a rope ladder that's forever hung on the side, and you see as some of the reavers begin to climb up it to man their stations. There's also already crew that stayed in the bottle who've come back, and they shout down, "Are you okay?"
We're good. How was the bottle?
It was fine, but where are we? This is unfamiliar.
Yeah, I'll catch you up to speed. Give me a minute, and then he'll start like climbing the ladder to get up.
Sure. And
It's gonna cast firebolt into the sky since it's a cantrip, and he didn't answer.
a flare.
Just over and over again.
I thought
Yeah.
you guys were only like a couple hundred feet away, like 800 feet. I feel like you'd be able to see the ship.
Yeah, we're trying to show you where we are.
I don't know. At
Oh,
800
that's-
feet in the dark, do you think that it would be visible?
It goes
Uh,
120 feet up in the air. Oh,
no, just
you're talking about
just
the ship,
like
not the fireball.
Yeah, ships in
Nah,
the dark.
not in the dark. It
Yeah,
wouldn't be.
might not. Yeah, it's like perpetually dark down here. But yeah, you do see the firebolt get cast up like a flare.
Tink is just like, we're gonna die, beef. We're gonna die, beef. We're gonna die, beef. He's helping in the we're gonna die chain.
Okay.
He'll point it out and say that's our heading for now, and he'll just like briefly catch up the crew on what happened and what's going on.
Awesome. Yeah, Brynwyn is the one who kind of like starts, I don't want to say like barking orders, but definitely giving out orders on what needs to happen. And you do see some of the other reavers start to maneuver, pull the sails down, and get you guys moving in that direction. It doesn't take long. Sailing a couple hundred feet isn't terrible, but if you're still casting it, they do find you pretty successfully, and then you guys can board. You do have 3 new people, Kaylin, Zafira, and Six, who are unfamiliar with the ship. Yeah, they come aboard, and Tide, you kind of give off this captainly presence, especially as you're like giving orders, I'm sure, and so they come up to you, and all 3 of them. Zafira kind of speaks on behalf of them. I'm sorry for intruding, Captain. We were told to assist your crew in any way possible. I hope it is not an interference in your journeys that we are here.
No, the more the merrier. You're so welcome
Mm.
to be with us. We also have other friends. She's gonna quickly tell them about the beast people and how they would love to meet them.
Is
And
Leon
we're
there?
just yeah,
Did we pick
probably
them?
we're on the boat.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Insight
got
check
them by now, right?
on the French lady.
Okay. What are you trying to insight?
Just her is if she's being honest or not.
About this? Yeah, she's totally being honest. She's
Interesting.
She's not trying to be
Okay.
any type of way. They don't want to be an intrusion.
Okay.
Yeah, Tink is still going on about the beast people and how they're our new friends and they're our old friends and they're gonna meet and like especially the cat. You're gonna fit in so well.
Do you call her the cat?
No, her name is Sig,
Yeah.
I
She's like,
think.
yeah, she's like familiar with beast people. There's
We have a
nothing
whole
special.
island of them.
I
They're
come-
so cool.
I come from a continent of them. There's nothing unique about
Have you
us.
heard of what's their island called?
Faringal.
Have you heard of Faringal?
No.
Oh my gosh, just wait, you're gonna love it.
I doubt it.
Why
Oh.
are you so sad?
Please, leave me to myself.
Okay.
Her hood's still up. You kind of see like she maneuvers herself in such a manner that like the dark covers her whole face. Very brooding.
So cool and edgy.
I should have made her a rogue. I didn't.
Some kid woke up on the wrong side of the bed.
Do you say that?
No, I don't. I've already had a day. I want Tinka to go to bed.
I think probably like in general when you guys get back up there, Viz is like, please, can we go to our room? Quite tired.
Yeah, we're going. They can't make us not. I need to sleep. Tinka just goes, goodbye.
Zafira, still kind of talking to Tide, says, I'm sure you did not expect more passengers. We will try not to take up too much space, and perhaps if we end up at another port, we can just get off and wait for possible, shall we say, return. It is perhaps we could find our way back to the Enclave.
Rendezvous.
A rendezvous, that's a good term.
Yeah, we'll take care of you in the meantime, and if you have any skills around a ship or that can help out, feel free to pitch in.
Of course, we are all the crew of the Aeolian. I'm sure our skills are transferable.
Yeah, feel free.
All right.
Be much appreciated.
She kind of like gives a little bit of direction to Kalen and Six. Kalen, you kind of see like the look in his eye is just like a little bit uncertain, but he mouths out, you guys have a kitchen? I can cook.
Yes,
Jilly, that's your cue.
Wait, yes,
Yeah,
yes,
Anna's
yep,
looking
yep.
at-
I've been the mate of the mate of the galley. I've been cooking. I can teach. I can show you. You can show me. I'm not a very good cook.
Oh, I'm also not a very good cook. Perhaps we can learn together.
Okay, great. Sounds fun.
You see him like hang his head a little bit low and his ears droop. He kind of like starts walking towards the below deck. Can you show me?
I love him.
I'm gonna take him down below deck and show him the galley.
Awesome. Yeah. He seems like perpetually depressed.
He's like Eeyore.
He's exactly
Yeah,
like Eeyore.
Eeyore.
We got an Eeyore.
You got
Okay.
You got an
Does he have a
Eeyore.
tail?
No, he does not have a tail.
It's not quite. We need to nail one on. That's what they did to Eeyore.
Oh, no.
my god. That is what they did to Eeyore, but I don't think that's what we should do to him.
Roll for tail nail.
Jeez. Someone's gonna tell him all about the fish stew she made and how much everyone loved it the first time she made it before it became our most frequent hit.
You guys are constantly fishing. Yeah, he points out as you're kind of talking about this, he goes, "You got some serious fishing equipment. Perhaps it's something you can teach me how to use as well." Keeping in mind that you've never used this before. This is all new equipment.
I bet. Okay, this is Duzud, and it sounds just like him. If you weren't sure,
Yeah.
he'll come up and say, me and the Reavers, we were going to take a whack at it if you wanted to join us."
Yeah, that would be nice. Something new. I don't get to do this kind of stuff often.
Someone's gonna
Rinwin,
roll
do you
her
want to
eyes
learn
this
also?
discussion. Wait, what?
Rinwin, do you want to use the fishing stuff with us also?
No. I better still with my navigator's duties. I'll steal clear. Just on the off chance. I don't know. You die. It could happen.
Do you want us to bring you a fish?
Sure, I like fish as well as the next one.
Okay, cool. I don't know if he's like the otters where he'll just eat a whole raw fish, but I don't remember what he is.
He's a bugbear.
Oh, wait. Do bugbears eat fish whole?
They definitely eat raw meat.
All right,
You
we'll give him the
haven't seen
fish.
him do
Also, Tundra.
Yes, Tinka.
Tundra.
Yes.
No, it's Duzud.
Duzud, yes.
Do you want to help us fish?
I would learn. Yes.
Perfect. I love teaching you new things.
Yes.
All right.
Yes,
So yeah,
I like
I don't know. We're gonna break this shit.
Yeah. For now, everybody needs long rests across the board. It has been quite the 24 hours.
Sleepy.
Tide, you have a choice to make. There are two possible directions you can go. It takes a little bit of time to kind of situate where you guys are on the sea. Let's place you guys all on the old Gilded Pride. You can go one of two places. It's a few days likely to go to the Nightfall Narrows, the last port in the south. By the time you're able to kind of like figure out where the stars are, you expect anywhere between 5 and 7 days, could take up to a week to get there. Or you could head straight for the pass. The pass being where in the south you need to go, a place called the Devil's Pass. It's going to take about 3 weeks to get there. You have plenty of rations, at least for what you expected to be a roughly month-long journey. But you also do have a few extra mouths to feed that you didn't account for. So it's up to you.
Gonna go to the port because I said I would drop those other people off, and Tide is already apprehensive about how many people he's taking. So
Cool.
It's not exactly a tourist destination.
It's not, and you've collected a lot of people.
Yeah.
So roughly 6-day journey to get to Nightfall Narrows. You're gonna have to navigate via stars, but you are able to eventually situate where you need to go off to between Brenwyn and some of the other Reavers who had stayed behind. You're able to kind of like point them in the right direction, so you can take a long rest as well. And you guys head off. You have some downtime over the next few days. Say night falls.
Did we get a long rest?
A long rest.
Everyone
oh
gets a
my
long
God.
rest.
Oh, long rest.
Oh, thank God.
I want Leon to take like cooked fish to the what's the 6 or whatever, and like try to like bring her food and like be like, hey, if you want to chat about anything or whatever, just like, here for you or whatever, Tetris be with you, sort of thing. That's what
You,
Leon's gonna do.
you take her food, and she takes it. She's not like reluctant about it, but she's a little bit apprehensive about you being there. So she, kind of like skeptically looks at you. It's like, what do you want? Why are we having this conversation?
I'm just bringing you food and welcoming you to the crew.
I see. Well, thank you. Don't know that I'm part of your crew. We're here temporarily. Don't get comfortable.
Well, yes, I mean, obviously.
Well, thank you. I had intended to eat in the mess. Is that not customary here?
Well, just the way you were kind of behaving before, I was just kind of concerned that you might need someone to bring you something. You didn't really seem like you wanted to see everyone, so I was just concerned. I thought I'd help out.
That's correct. There is nothing wrong with my behavior. I'm allowed to be reserved. That's all I am. I'm reserved. I don't know you. You don't know me.
Fair enough. I'll leave you be, and Leon will just kind of turn me and Tetris, bless you on your way, and then he'll just kind of head off.
She waves. She's like, sure, whatever, okay. And she like starts hammering away at the fish. What do you guys want to do? The day is yours. It is dark. The whole day is like night.
Real quick, can you make Duzud full health again? It's not letting me adjust it.
Yeah, I already did it. You should be good. Just have to refresh the page.
Aha, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I think Tinko will just work on her blueprints if she still has them.
Sure.
See if she can get anything done with them today.
Yeah. Roll me a d20. Okay.
Jeez.
Not super successful. But it's steady, right? It takes time. You expect it to take time.
Does anyone else have anything they want to do?
I think Anna wants to do, since a lot has happened and they weren't the last ones on their ship, she's just going to do inventory to start off with and then and then just kind of continue working on a couple outfits.
Cool. Do two things for me. First, an investigation, and then roll me a d20.
$11 for the investigation and 12 for the d20.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, working on the outfits, you make a little bit of progress. You guys are tired. This has been a long journey. It doesn't maybe get along quite as far along as you would hope, but you make a little headway. With the investigation, everything seems to be in order. What you noticed is that like some of the things have been moved around, probably in the downtime that they had in the bottle. They restructured and reorganized stuff. But for the most part, things seem to be in order. You don't notice anything missing.
Just goes off and checks a bunch of stuff off for a list. All right.
Check. Sylvan, being in the kitchen, there's also Pippa, who is the other cook. So now you guys literally have 3 cooks in the kitchen.
Oh, this is too many cooks in the kitchen, someone exclaims.
Yeah, and so Kaylin's like, yeah, it does feel like a lot. Maybe I'll just take a break. I can watch you guys from afar. I don't want to interrupt.
Someone is going to shake her head in a no-nonsense sort of way. Absolutely not. She's gonna hand him some dried vegetables as like, she's taking charge. Head chef status.
Okay.
She's gonna tell Kaylin, go ahead and chop these for the stew. All right, you're my new sous chef.
More like
giving him purpose.
More like
Stew
stew
chef.
chef.
Roll for me
Alright.
an intimidation. but not
Oh,
for
fuck.
Kaylin.
Oh wow, I'm incredibly intimidating.
Yeah, you are really,
27.
really intimidating. Pippa sees this and she's like, I have not seen this side of her. And she kind of like steps back and is like, well, I'm going to go take a break. And she just like walks out.
She's gonna take a break?
You clearly don't need me.
You scared her.
No, that's not. You know what? Go ahead and take your union mandated 15. I'll see you back here in 15 minutes, champ. Get that smoke break in.
And then she walks off.
Someone is going to try to stoke the fire to start boiling the water for the stew.
Okay, I'm not going to make you roll for it.
Thanks. Thanks for not making me roll to boil fucking water, Apollos. I appreciate that I can do the bare basic fucking minimum, okay, without being questioned.
I mean, I could have made it so there was blowback. That's
Oh
always
my
fun.
god.
Oh yeah, make her face ugly.
I'm fine. We're cool. We're good off
There's
that.
a few D4s on a bag waiting.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah, the day passes otherwise without a lot of noise. You guys are able to continue to rest and progress on. It is cold.
Can I do one
it is
more?
dark. Yeah, of course.
Tinka is gonna put all of the potions out on the doctor lady's desk and then hand over the notes and say, I don't know what all of these do. I don't know if they'll be helpful. This is what I know about each one of them.
Okay. Sariel, she's like, thank you. I don't
You're
know
so welcome.
what any of these do. It seems like you don't either. I would be hesitant to use them on any of the patients. What?
Okay, cool. I'll just put them back in their chest. Let me know if you change your mind.
Okay. Probably best if you don't know what they do to not experiment.
Save them for enemies, you're right.
Okay, sure. Not exactly what I said, but of course. When you go in there, you notice, first of all, there's not really any change between Callista. She's for Callista, she's still lying mostly unconscious. Santa is not in the room. She's kind of like since you convinced her to get out, she started to get out a bit more. But you do pass her eventually in the hallway, and she's like headed. It seems like she's headed out there, but she's not as room stricken as she once was.
Good.
If no one's got anything else for
Oh,
downtime,
one more thing.
Sure.
Tinka's gonna send a message to the High Warden and just say, did you survive?
You get no response.
Ah, we killed him.
Ooh.
All right, I guess Tinka will probably tell the rest of the party that no answer, so he's probably dead.
Do you say that in earshot of the Enclavians, Bramdom and Six?
No.
Kaylin? Okay.
No, I don't think I do.
Okay.
If Himbo is there, he'd say, don't we have that other way of communicating with them?
Yeah, the necklace.
Right, they gave us a necklace.
Yeah, I think Leon's got a necklace, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, it's the. I think is this similar to what Faline used to have? Is that
Yeah,
the
it's
idea
basically
here?
the exact same thing, slightly different symbol on the front, but yeah, it works the same way. You can sending to an enclave person if you know who you're sending to that has stone as well.
Oh yeah,
If
Leon.
you use
Leon
the necklace,
says
don't
that.
give them our location. We don't know if they've been like captured.
Well, do we trust them? Like we were only on their ship for a short while before the dragon showed up.
Well, they risked their life for us, so I think we probably should trust them a little bit.
I guess. Okay. So what? Who should we reach out to? The warden?
I tried reaching out to the High Warden, I didn't get a response.
Do you?
So someone else.
Because she has sending, which is the same thing as the. Okay, yeah, I got
Yeah.
this. Okay, yeah.
You're just basically using a device rather than just spell casting. They do the same thing.
Right. Do we know anyone else there though? Like, I mean, I think we only know him. Don't we need to know someone else? Do we send to Faline?
You've met plenty.
I
of
can try the
people.
gnome.
Yeah, There's the gnome, Ignara, Ilona.
There's Himothy's lady.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Himothy's lady. Let's try Himothy's lady. So Leon will try to send to Himothy's,
Himothy's lady.
and he'll be like, he'll be like, just checking in to see what happened, because she was like the vice warden or something, right? We can't get a hold of the head warden. This is Leon. We escaped. Hope all is well. I think that's probably the end of what I can send. I don't.
Yeah, you get
Yeah.
20 words worth of that, and you get
Love
a
you.
response. Love you, KY. You get a response from Ilona that says, ship in disarray, in dire straits. Mage left. Too much damage done.
Can I respond again? That's it, though.
No, that's it.
not.
It's a one back
Okay.
and forth with that thing.
What do you want to say? If we're going back to sleep, I got spells for them.
Well, no, he'll just pass that along. I guess he'll just say that. He'll just say like, sounds like the mage left them. The ship is pretty badly damaged, but at least Himothy, Leon will kind of give him like the bro nod, and he'll say like she's still alive, man.
Is there anything else you want to ask her, or are we good with that?
Do we need to coordinate anything else with them? Do we need to ask like do you think the ship can be repaired?
Oh, Tide, where are we heading? Do you know?
Nightfall Narrows.
Yes.
Do
Are
I
we sure
think we
want
should
to
tell them where we're going? I don't know if we should.
Trust them?
Where we're ultimately
I
going?
don't know. Well, the Enclave ship is really hurt. I don't know how we help them further.
I mean, I think Leon, I think I trust them. I'd tell them where we're going.
Whoa, hold on. Where we're actually going, or our next destination?
Well, no, like where we're going now. Like, just let them know that we're on our way. Or just let
Well,
them know
we're going the
safe. No,
opposite
let's just let them
direction.
know we're safe.
Well, they know we're safe.
All right. I think we're
Okay,
good.
let's
We don't have
leave
to
it.
send
We
them
can check
anything else.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
Is there anyone else we need to get in contact with? Okay, sounds like we are good for today.
Ship full of people. Yeah, the crew goes about their days. Night eventually falls what would be night. It stays dark the entire day though, but hours pass.
I'm gonna have Leon study his books during this downtime,
Okay.
the various books that he has when he's not doing his first mate stuff. Yeah, just generally that.
Sweet. Do we still need to do dice rolling for you? I think we don't.
I don't think so. I think
I think you achieved what you were after with the dice rolls.
yeah, in terms of like, unless there was something else for you to have me dice roll for.
I think
yeah.
at this point, like you know mechanically, you have learned what's in the book. The question is, can you spellcast that stuff or not? I think for a lot of it,
Yeah,
you
it just felt appropriate
level.
for him to study for a while, just because he hasn't done it more than anything else.
Yeah,
so
that's good. Yeah, and you do eventually have to take a shift, right?
Mhm.
Kind of as the first mate. But yeah, the hours pass. Things seem relatively calm on the ship. Night comes and goes. No real things of note. The next morning, I need whoever like where let's word it this way. What does everyone think they would do about the ship on day 2? Things have kind of settled down a little bit. Where would you go? What would be the activities for the day?
I guess Leon just do first mate duties, so I guess he'd be up on the ship, a deck, probably just barking out or helping out or whatever that may be.
I think Yuzud would try the fishing equipment.
Okay. I forgot what the mechanics were for that. Where are my notes?
I know. I don't know if we came up with anything.
I did come up with I think. I did not. Never mind. We'll say since
Well,
it's the
how much
first
bigger
day.
would you say than it's the normal trap?
Say what?
Like 10? Would you say it's like 10 times bigger than the normal trap, or how much bigger?
I mean, it's ship wide, right? It's like you have to
Right.
drop down these cast nets. They make the ship move slower. They're on either side of the ship. Think like shrimp and boat, that kind of like
Yeah.
net design. I'll say you're able to put them down. Roll for me a d20 as Duzud. Just a d20.
Just as straight.
Straight d20. Yeah.
Oh my god! Of course, now's the bad roll.
It makes sense, right? Story wise, it makes sense. Like this is new technology. He's not used it before. None of you have used it before. It's strange. With a nat 1, he goes to put the nets down. They get tangled. It takes most of the day to untangle them.
We'll try again tomorrow. And then, yeah, he's not very smart and he doesn't have a lot going for him, so that's his whole day.
Okay. Tinka, where would you go? Would you like venture through the mid deck at all? What would be your pathing for the day?
I feel like Viz is pretty healthy
Mhm.
for at least until the potion lasts. I don't really think she has a sense of direction right now. I think she's just enjoying the free time, other than the time she spends on her blueprint.
Yeah, go ahead and roll for me another 20 then, or d20. Same thing for you, Anna. We'll see how successful each of these are. Yeah. Yeah, you make some headway. There you go. That's perfect.
Hey.
Yeah, Anna, you with enough time today, you really have time to like sit down and literally thread the needle. You make really good headway with a dress, and you think like over the next couple days you'll be able to like knock out what you were aiming for. You won't have to roll again.
Rock on.
I think with your blueprints, you make a little headway. What you're trying to design is difficult. It takes a lot of time and care. But you think with today, like having time to sit down and spend, you do kind of like one of the pieces unlocks. But yeah, still gonna take some more time to do some designing, but making headway.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't think for her, she would probably just roam a little bit.
Okay. Make for me as she's roaming, right? I would imagine she's not like stationary on the ship, moving between decks and stuff.
Right.
And I would actually probably say this for most people who are just roaming through the deck. If you want to, anyone who would be trying to be perceptive, roll for me perception checks. Yeah, everything seems normal for you.
Okay.
Nothing strange out of the ordinary. Roll one for Duzud because I think he would probably be aware of. He'd be looking around in a couple different places. Yeah, same thing for him. It's not really anything out of place. He ends up spending a lot of time looking out over the back deck to make sure you guys aren't being followed. But he doesn't. No, nothing really sticks out.
Okay.
Cool. Day comes and goes. If no one's got anything else, I'll pause there. TC, you got anything?
Himbo probably would have been practicing carpentry this whole time. Yesterday, today,
Want me to roll a 20?
going forward.
Yeah.
I think I'm down on the D4 roll.
Yeah, just a D4.
Oh, just a D4. Okay, well, if he needs a 20, there's his 20.
Yeah, 4.
There's a 4.
Perfect. There you go.
This is the second day, though. Do you want me to do it twice?
No, that's all I needed. There's your success, Himbo. You're the last one. You gain proficiency in carpentry over all this time.
Ooh.
Awesome.
Thought I needed a 1. I'm gonna be honest with that.
Is that what it was? A 1?
I thought it was 1. I think so.
Okay, then never mind. You're not. roll one more than for me, Bridget. No, still no.
Aw.
That's okay. Yeah, day comes and goes. Leon, as you're about the ship, now that you're back, roll for me a perception check.
Sorry.
Just
Sorry,
about-
sorry, my bad.
You're fine. Just
Way
like
to go.
You're going about your day. Yeah, nothing.
Mhm.
Don't see much.
Oblivious.
focus.
Oblivious.
Oblivious, yeah.
Mm.
It's fine. Night comes. You guys are working your way through rations since there was no successful fishing. But you have plenty of rations, right? And you're headed for a dock that you'll reach in the next couple of days. Day 3, it's still dark. The night hasn't transferred into day or anything. It's just still dark.
This is 30 days of night.
Well, it's like polar night. You're this
Right.
far south, and in the winter,
Right.
it's
So this time
yeah.
of year, so
Literally
there's
can be 40
right,
days of
literally
dark.
30 days of night. Then yeah,
Yes.
or whatever. Yeah. Okay.
Exactly. Sylvan, what would you be doing? You've been 3 days in. What kind of
And there's
stuff
no
would you be
fish?
up to? I mean, you could still be fishing with the old traps, just if you wanted to use the new ones. Takes a little bit more
You know,
effort.
Paulus, I was just thinking how much I missed my book. You know, during downtimes like this, I used to
Hmm.
read.
You sure did.
We have a library.
Yeah, there is a library. That's true.
Okay.
Maybe there's getting uncursed for dummies in there.
Well, I guess on day 1, I looked to see in the library if there's getting uncursed for dummies.
Give me an
If
investigation.
Tinka was the one that stocked the library, she would have bought them.
If you roll a nat 20, you find it.
Okay. Am I looking for investigation
Yeah,
or
just
perception?
investigation.
If it's a natural one, it's getting cursed for dummies, but she has like a dyslexic moment.
Oh my god, you said if it's a natural 20, I find it.
You did. I did. Yep. You find
It's
it.
a
You
natural 20, I find it.
You find a book that's called Getting Uncursed for Dummies.
I can't believe I rolled a natural 20.
It's the time to roll it. It's the time to roll it. You go and read, like, it takes you a while to read. It'll take you, we'll say, like, over the next 3 days, this is what you're doing, is like reading this book and like coming to grips with what's in it. You come to the conclusion you're not cursed anymore. This is not a curse. You are soul bound to something.
Oh, different. I have a soul pact. Okay.
Quick search for unsoul binding for dummies.
Yeah,
Great.
do another one of those. Breaking a pact with a warlock. You can roll me another investigation, sure. I think that'll be good. If you get another
Sure.
nat
Is there
20.
breaking pact with a warlock? Let's find it. Okay, that's a
You've
natural
Already
one.
seen back to
That's
the.
an-
Oh.
To combat the nat 20, there's a nat 1. Okay.
Wait.
Okay. All right.
She finds a book, but she misreads the title. So what was she looking for? How to break a pact?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Now it's how to make a pact, and she doesn't realize it.
Great. Great.
How to smoke a pact.
You swear yourself to the demon. That doesn't seem like that's how you break the pact, but the book says so. Next page.
Okay, yes, you do that. Do you do anything with that knowledge?
Yeah, I show Tinka the book because I'm really excited and I want to show her the cover about how I found the way to break my pact. Tinka, look.
What would I roll for this to see if I realize that she's an idiot?
Insight.
Tinka, look, I found a book, right, because I have a pack, I've got a soul pack,
Yeah,
I got a
yeah,
curse
yeah.
pack, right, and this is the book, and it's gonna tell
Right.
me how to break it.
Oh, that's convenient.
Shoves book in face.
Does Tinka realize she has misread it?
Yeah, anything over a 10 would be sufficient.
The hard part is, does Tinka correct this?
Right. Now it's the character choice.
So
Right.
excited.
Yeah, you're doing great. You should probably read the whole thing, though.
I am. It doesn't seem like it makes a lot of sense right now because it's telling me that I need to like swear further into the demon, but like I didn't think that was the right way, but that's what the book says, so I guess that's just what I should do. I'm gonna keep reading and see what I find.
Yeah, keep reading. It's probably above your pay grade, honestly, so you might not understand all of it.
Ah.
Oh, you know what? You know what someone told me?
What?
So you already have a guy, right? Like you got a guy and you're trying to get rid of the guy.
Yeah.
Pray to a different guy.
I tried that, and the guy told me that the other guy isn't listening.
Well, you have to keep trying. You can't just break a pact in a day. There wouldn't be a book on it if you could.
I could try to pray with you.
Wait, Leon,
offers.
make a perception check to see if you can read the title of the book.
Oh yeah, he knows.
Oh. Guys, I'm breaking the pact. I'm breaking the pact. Breaking the pact.
Yeah, Leon, this book clearly talks about making a pact.
Yeah. We probably shouldn't follow this book.
What do you mean? It's telling me how to break the pact, Leon. Do you have any other better ideas?
Well, yeah, I think we should. This clearly says how to make a pact.
What?
You see? And Leon's gonna point it out.
I guess someone notices at this time.
Yeah.
Someone
So wait, should we just do the opposite?
Someone stops, and she looks at Tinka.
Deception check. Tinka's gonna play like she didn't realize it. Aha!
Insight from you, Zillan.
Inside.
Nah.
Well,
Really? Step
Really?
one. We're on to step two now.
Really? Okay.
It's not my fault you grabbed the wrong book. You thought it was the right
reading
book.
comprehension failure, and you thought it was funny if I got deeper in the magic?
Well, I don't know if you can get deeper in the magic. You already got it, dude.
Oh, well, you know what? We would have found out. And I think that would have been bad for everyone.
So wait, you said you
I
already
thought we were
tried to
friends.
pray?
Yes, I tried to pray.
What happened? Leon, listen to this part.
Okay.
I tried to pray to Tetris. And my Titan laughed. He laughed and said he's not listening. He said Tetris isn't listening. He doesn't listen to the likes of me. And someone hangs her head.
Oh no, that's just not true. Of course he listens. He brought you back, Sylvan.
Yes, it
Doesn't
is.
care of it. Did you hear that?
No, what are you talking about?
He doesn't listen.
Leon's
tears
gonna
are
put
gonna,
a
like, glisten in
reassuring hand
Selwyn's
on her
eyes.
shoulder.
As she looks around feeling insane. Oh god. Oh, Tetris.
Wait, do you remember when you showed us all that scary stuff through your brain?
Yeah?
Can you do that with what you're hearing?
Yes.
Okay, I give you permission.
Okay. And someone's going to pause for a moment and sort of like meditate on opening up that part of her brain that is the awakened presence, right? And like feel the people around
wait,
her.
you know
and
what?
Send the
Retcon
voice
all of
out.
this. Tinka wasn't there. Never mind. Tinka wasn't there.
What?
Tinka wasn't there when
Oh, that's
Gilly
right.
did
Yeah.
the mind share, and I
That's
forgot.
right. Yeah, that's right.
So,
they told you about it though. They came back and mentioned it to
Retcon.
everybody,
We did.
but you wouldn't have seen it.
I'll leave it
Point
up to you.
I'm gonna do it anyway. All right, I'm gonna awaken mine. And I'm gonna send that voice out so everybody else can hear it.
Everybody?
Well, not just the party, not the randos, just the party.
Roll for me.
With no warning.
Religion check. DC on this is pretty high. It's an 18.
Oh God, I don't have great proficiency in religion.
I
If
didn't make it
Timothy's
okay.
there, he's gonna move away from the group as
Oh,
they
the
do this.
worst.
'Cause he doesn't
Okay,
want to do that again.
okay.
Yeah, Timothy had a bad day.
I needed.
Yeah, I mean, you go to do it, you definitely still open the connection, right? And they hear your voice basically just saying the same thing. So you sound a little bit insane.
Leon's gonna put his hand on her shoulder and just like give her like a reassuring, like squeezing, but like, don't worry, Sowen. I told you we're here for you. Tetris wouldn't have brought you back. If you need help, if you need someone to pray with you, I'm here for you. We'll get you through this. Don't worry about it.
Someone is gonna side eye Leon. If Tetris has a plan for me, I wish he would make it known.
Ask him.
He's the one who brought you back.
She doesn't answer.
You have to keep trying. You're good at being annoying. Why don't you want to annoy the god?
Yeah.
Someone's gonna put her hands together to pray. Tetris, Tetris, hey Tetris, 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 hey, hey, hey.
Leon is gonna like
Hey Tetris.
do his
Tetris.
best to like, concentrate and like I guess channel his whatever clerical spiritual ability he has into her prayers so that Tetris can hear her.
Jilly, roll for me 4 fate dice.
Oh my god, 4 fate dice? Okay.
Well, the reason we're going to do that is it'll be like the average of them. So whatever comes up most.
0.
Roll 1 more. Roll 1 more. It's good. Whatever comes up most often. Okay, 1. That's good.
Okay, 1.
With Leon's attempts to pray with you, and these moments of stillness as the sea is rocking the ship, you still your mind, and that laughter rings out in your ears, but it begins to fade. And then you don't exactly get a response from Tetris, but you get silence from your Titan. Almost like for a moment that connection is stilled, maybe broken for a second.
I shut him out. I shut him out.
Did she seem peaceful?
Yes.
Inka's gonna run away and message a fart sound. And then just leave.
I'm gonna assume my peace is disturbed by the fart sound.
Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Wow.
Let's do it. Let's roll. Yeah. Roll high.
Oh, this is not a good roll.
Can we give her advantage because I feel bad?
No. Hell no.
Okie
What
dokie.
you get.
There's no
This is what
advantage
you
for
get.
feeling bad. That's not a game mechanic. Yeah, you have this interruption, and then that sense of connection comes back. It doesn't say anything, but you do feel that sense of connection back. Like you're not alone.
Okay. Someone's gonna look sad for a second. She's gonna put the Make a Pact, learn to Make a Pact book. She's gonna start to put it away. And then she's gonna realize, wait a second, that's stupid. If there's stuff about how to make a pact in here, there's probably information about the pact that she can use. So she's gonna read the book to try to learn more about how pacts work.
Something in her head rings when Tinka says, I said that 10 minutes ago.
I'm not going to give Tinka credit for this idea either. She thinks to herself as she opens up the book to read.
memory. You have expertise in investigation, so roll me an investigation here. We'll call it like reading investigation.
I'm a part of the College of Lore, after all.
You're studying,
I'm a
learned.
super reader. Okay, this is a terrible roll.
It's not bad. Yeah, I mean, as you're reading, the what's in this book is clearly written from a very rudimentary perspective. Somebody who like maybe met a warlock once and was like, I'm gonna transcribe their life. So the types of things that it references are power that's sourced from another being, right? It talks less about like Titan entities or demons or even warlock, if you could call it that, from like Tetris, but it does talk about how there are patrons, there are powerful mages, there are powerful sorcerers who can impart their knowledge and wisdom as they age to another. And it's kind of like that connection where it's always open between that somebody else, but it doesn't really reference what it would take to break it, because these are all human-ish kinds of connections, other than kill the person that you're connected to, like kill the patron that you're connected to. I think with your, actually, let's do this like this. Give me an insight.
Okay, insight.
And I'm making you roll a million things today.
It's okay. Please be a good roll. Don't be a nat 1. Stop going over the nat 1. Oh, babe. Oh, sweet baby Jesus.
Yeah, that's great. I think what you recognize in reading this book is that they're like, this person's understanding of patrons is more than rudimentary. It's extremely lacking. But you recognize from your conversation with Sif that there are patrons that exist that are much more powerful. Maybe whatever warlocks there were that are tied to individuals, it barely scratches the surface. There are titans. There's possibly, because you know what you know of like world religions, that there's like ancestry worship, and so possibly like passed on ancestors could impart patron magic. There is from Sif likely some other more powerful patron that you don't know about. So like that patronage ranges pretty broadly and vastly, and your connection is much stronger than whatever has probably ever been written about, if this is any indication. But connection can be broken.
Can it be broken by does making, I guess I'm looking to see if you can make multiple pacts. I would like to read to see if there's anything about making multiple pacts, or if like a new pact cancels out the old one.
Oh, that's a great question. Do this as a religion check. DC's 15.
Okay.
Ooh, part 2 of the prank war. Become her patron.
No,
Not strong enough.
I was almost a 17. I was robbed.
Was robbed. Yeah, I think you think you're on the right track, but you don't have an idea exactly of how that would manifest. But it's a high enough roll that you're not like an idiot about it. But you think like maybe creating a new pact is one way, but there's probably other ways. Clearly, the thing that I'll give you for free, death stops a pact.
Yes, let's kill her.
You also know that your patron won't let you die.
Yeah, my patron won't let me die.
But that proves, though, that connection can be broken.
I have an idea.
I only get it when I die, though. Okay. All right.
Do you share that dying
I
breaks
do.
the thingy?
So, dying will break the pact, but my titan won't let me die.
I have an idea.
What?
If we put you in my tiny hut with Leon, that blocks all magic from outside the hut. So we could kill you in the hut, and Leon could bring you back in the hut.
What? Tinka, that's crazy talk.
Well, he brought you back once, Leon. Are you
With a
able to bring
wish
people
coin.
back?
Look, I what I did that one time, I can't guarantee. And look what happened. She came back and she's,
Well, now
not
we
the
have to fix
same.
what we did. We have to make her as normal as she can be, which is difficult.
And so you want to kill her again and
Okay.
bring her
I
back
would love
again?
to. Yes. What's the worst case scenario? No more half dead demon Jilly?
Yeah,
Or
maybe
Sylvan?
she'll be fully dead.
Yeah, and we have a problem either way that we have to solve. I think we try and kill her and bring her back.
Viz is with you when you
I
say
got a hut.
this.
Okay, hi Viz. You know that she's connected to a bad Titan, right?
Think, are you serious that you think trying to kill someone is worth it?
I don't know. We don't know how to break the pact, but this Titan is gonna kill the world.
I would hope it wouldn't come to that. Perhaps death is the final source. Your understanding of magic in this hut. I think it is a good idea in the sense that no magic can penetrate. However, this is a religious magic. This is not the types of arcane sources that you're aware of. This transcends life. What if you kill her and not only is she not able to come back, but you condemn her to life in the abyss or in the 9 hells? Would that be worth it to you?
Probably not. I think it'd be Selwyn's decision on how bad she wants to get rid of this thingy.
So when he looks to you,
Because wouldn't that count as a magical effect?
death?
No, the pact.
No.
What would it count as?
It's not a magical effect. It's a completely unique thing that happens between patron and warlock. It's not an effect. It is a magical religious connection, part of their being. An effect would be like, I'm magically stunned or magically charmed. This is much greater than that.
Okay, I think I disagree, but you're the DM, so I'll go with what you say. But the spell seems different than that.
I don't know if I'm there for this conversation, but I have a long shot question.
Sure.
Because Fae often make deals with people. Would Anna know anything about how pacts are made from her time in the wilds?
Ooh.
Make for me a religion check. There's a little bit difference between deal and pact.
14. Because I know, like, one of the options for warlocks patrons is Fae.
Is a Fae patron, yes. I think because of who your father is, you would know that there are not just deals but pacts that can exist that do change people at their very core. The concept of like deal between Fae and human is a little absent because that doesn't really exist in Kyrios like that. The worlds are separated.
Okay.
But you definitely know that there can be connections that are made that are deeper.
Okay, cool.
I will say, I went to look this up, and the first suggestion to break a pact is ask nicely.
Don't think that's an option.
I do think that's the only way.
I don't think we try the dying thing. I don't think that's a good option, guys. I really appreciate your contributions to my suffering.
I really just wanted to, like, try it, you know?
Yeah, I bet you did, Tinka.
Yeah, if for the greater good, you know, you'd be free in some way. When they told you about this pact, like when you were dead and like talking to this guy, did he say that you had like a role to fulfill? Like how do you get out of the pact, or is this just you agree to this forever?
I didn't really, like, have a whole lot of choice. It was sort of like, you read the book, this is what you get. Someone's gonna think of all the mean things Tinka's done to her right at this moment. She's gonna use prestidigitation to cast an illusory pair of bunny ears, like a hand making bunny ears, just floating behind Tinka's head.
So cool that you did that. So cool.
It's not cool. It's not cool at all. Someone's just very immature.
Yeah, it's so cool.
Yeah,
You're
Bish.
lucky that for some reason I got rid of Dispel Magic.
Oh, man, that would have sucked. Thank God you don't have that right now. I feel as though my best bet at breaking this pact is going to be with some, I don't know, some strong magic at this point. There's got to be something. Or we kill him. We kill the
I think we're
Titan.
strong enough to kill it.
Well, we
Like,
either
this
have
is
to
a
do that or
Titan.
it's gonna use me.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We're strong enough to kill you and bring.
He's
Well,
gonna
maybe
bring me
you
back. He's not gonna let. He doesn't let me die. He will not let me die.
I don't know how any of this works. Do we know? Is there? Can I do a history check to see if there's any lore of a famous warlock in this land before us?
Sure. Nope.
Nope.
Hard nope. You don't even know what the concept of a warlock is.
I think we have to kill you.
No, we don't. We don't have to kill me. We don't have to. Look, there
You're
could be more.
not
I haven't
going to
finished the
kill
book.
her.
I haven't finished the book. Let me finish.
Okay, you should finish the book.
Okay, someone's gonna go sit in a corner and go try to slowly read the book as slow as possible now that she knows that finishing it could end in her death at the hands of Tinka.
I'm not gonna kill you without your permission. You're fine.
Okay.
But with that being said, I would like to use my researcher trait.
Okay.
And try and in her brain assess where she thinks information would be stored on this topic. So like if there's a library in a big city, a university, or if there's a specific person that would have knowledge in this.
For sure. Do you have to roll anything for that, or is it just a thing you have? I don't remember.
It's just a background
Just
trait.
a thing you've got.
It says when you attempt to learn or recall a piece of lore, if you do not know that information, you often know where and from whom you can obtain it.
Right. I think probably like the biggest compendium of magical knowledge is kept in Sarsia. There's two places that come to your mind. There is a library in Emberthrone that's like a huge.
It's probably part of
multifaceted
the
library.
university, right?
It's not. It's independent. It's run by a group of mages. The second place would be on the island of Tetrois, which is where most of the religious texts come from. Probably one of those
Interesting.
places would have more information.
She's gonna scribble that down and pass it on to Leon. Essentially, let him make the decision if they want to go to Emberthrone eventually or Tetrois, because I feel like he probably has history in Tetrois.
He does.
Yeah, Leon
So,
takes
it's up
one
to
look
you.
at that name and says, what do you need there? That's where I appeared in this world."
I think we might be able to find more information on breaking the pact if we go there. Either there or there's a big library in Emberthrone.
Well, I mean, I think we
We
need
wouldn't
to go
have to kill her.
Well, I think I have some interest in Emberthrone as well. We can go to Tetrois. That's fine. I know some people there. They could probably show us the library. I'm sure that we'd have access. That sounds like a way better option than killing her.
Yeah. Hey, Selwyn. Hey, Selwyn.
Yes.
All right. So I know you want to see your mom. Do you want to try and break this pact before we see your mom or after? I'm just trying to get an order of operations thing going here.
I think my mom might be able to help me break it if anybody can.
All right. So we're gonna fix Viz first. Decide if we're gonna help with the Titans. Go see your mom.
Perfect.
Am I missing anything? Did we say we were gonna do anything else in the list?
Well, I'd
Someone
like to
think
find
about
those
it.
shards along the way.
Well, yeah, of course. That's
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
We have to get you the biggest, coolest sword that's ever existed. Did the sword get bigger when you found the other shard?
No, that's his. That's his
That's
shards.
different
I'm after my
shards.
own shards.
Oh.
Damn it!
There's so many shards.
Just two
Ah.
shards.
Oh, my brain. Okay, yeah, we're gonna get your stones. Of course, we're gonna get your stone.
Yes, I will refer to them now as the stones as opposed to the shards to differentiate
Right.
between the things of multiple pieces we must collect.
Right, the whole world's a puzzle. But yeah, after we fix Viz, I don't care. I got Viz, I got my egg. We can do whatever you guys want. I don't care. This is just my little mission to save Viz, and you guys can take over.
Well, we do need. You know, we might have to think of some way we can defeat this dragon. She turned into 4 of herself. I
All right, I forgot about her. That lady sucks.
Yeah, Viz, do you know how we might be able to defeat a dragon?
Use that dragon
Strength.
fight.
You need to get stronger. Simple as that. Train more. I saw what she did. The simulacra, they are, in essence, her. I'm afraid your task just got much larger. It is now not just her you have to worry about. Perhaps you would encounter her multiple times. This means she could send them to do her bidding. It's not just defeating a dragon once, it's defeating all 4 of them.
Do you think it fragments her health into 5 pieces, or do you think it's all equal?
From what I know about this magic, that is not quite how it works. They are able to
Okay.
create full iterations of themselves comprised of different material sources, usually snow.
Oh.
You can blast the pieces away from them, you can chip away at them. The simulacra can never regain their health once they are chipped away at. Perhaps this enclave has done damage to them.
Are they themselves as beings magic? Like, are they just magic?
Assume they are exactly like her. They have the same skill set, the same spells, the same power.
Okay. Okay, we can mess with that. That's for another day. But I think, Leon, when you hit her with the holy fireball, that seemed to fuck her up a bit.
Certainly, yeah, she seemed to really not like it. I was trying to distract her, keep her attention there. She seems to recognize me. That's for sure.
Well, I don't have the ability to use that kind of magic, but maybe we look for certain items that do, or other spells, other people. I don't know. It seems like that hurt her really bad.
Well, if that's what we're looking for again, perhaps on Tetrois. You know, it's the radiant energy that I can channel into the fireball that helps. I think maybe we could find some more there. Maybe something to help you guys out too.
This gives Tinka an idea. Can she shift her blueprints away from lightning and towards radiant?
I'll allow it, but it's gonna take
That's fine.
finding.
I don't care how long it takes.
Yeah, it's gonna be finding specific materials because wizards don't understand, like they can't inherently or
Right.
immediately learn cleric magic. It would like take knowing that kind of stuff. So what I would say is yes, but visiting a place like Tetrois would be where you'd be able to gather the kind of things that you need to do that for sure.
Yeah, I think what we would do is Tinka and Leon would set time aside each day where he could just do like basic radiant things so she can study it, and then work on a shell of the machine, and then work on infusing it when they get to Tetrois.
Love that.
If
Cool.
that makes sense.
I'll allow it. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, cool. Well, then that makes more sense with the story now.
All right. Well, since Tinka is expressing an interest in tinkering with radiant things of all things, Leon is going to reach into his rucksack and he's going to pull out just a normal water skin, but this water skin is full of holy water, and he is going to hand that over to Tinka, and he's going to say, "Here you go. Maybe this will help you with your tinkering."
Okay, with that, I would say that she probably tries to incorporate the holy water as she puts the shell together, just so there's like an
Okay.
added protection to it.
Sure.
Other than that, I don't know what she would do with it, other than just take the
TBD,
essence.
what it would actually do. Yeah, like holy water is a spell casting component of certain types of magic that our clerics can cast. Give me just an Arcana check, both of you. Yeah.
Aye, Captain.
Tiki, your best guess. Both of you have this best guess that probably the way to do what you want to do would be getting some kind of holy relic. Leon, you know of relics that were
Interesting.
kept at Tetroas. Something that like exists and is innately magical or inherently magical just in itself. So if you wanted to create something like what you want to make, Tinka, it would require like siphoning the power from something that kind of like what you just witnessed on the ship with Elantari, but doing that with a non-living relic, just some kind of other relic.
Okay. Because I think at the end, like once this is said and done, I think she would want to apply this radiant magic into the cannon.
It would
That
be
way, like if that makes sense.
we would, the way we would flavor it is the one thing that you wanted to make. You'd be able to create one iteration of Tinka's tiny thunder gun that is, instead of thunder, radiant.
Does Tinka have a thunder gun?
It's the cannon thing I sent you, the singular cannon that
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Because I was more thinking of giving like a 3 radiant damage to an item.
Yeah, so again, that's outside of what a wizard could do. If you're gonna like, I think the way we would work it is like if you got one item that is a holy relic that is magical, you could use that one item to do one thing for one item.
Oh, this is for the artificer stuff.
I mean, I get it. It's holy stuff is outside of a wizard or even technically artificer spell type. Artificers can do some healing stuff, but not cleric holy magic stuff.
Okay. I guess never mind then.
All right.
Okay, well, I guess Leon will still make his way over to Silwyn then, and he'll just like give her a big hug and just be like, I'm here. I'm here with you. Don't worry. We'll get you through this."
Someone's gonna hug Leon back, and she's gonna kind of like hold her body away from him though, because she's low-key sketch about his radiant aura and how much he's damaged her in the past. Every time he fucking whistles, I swear to God.
Leon's gonna notice her like kind of hold herself back, like, "No whistling this time, I promise."
I'm still keeping my pelvis away from him.
Oh,
Pelvic?
Alright.
yeah.
You know, like one of those like
yeah.
awkward hugs where somebody like stands really far out. You know what I mean?
Save
Let's
room
do
for
a
Jesus
Mormon
hugs.
side hug.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
my,
we're
I'm
safe.
inside hug.
There you go. We're on the same page.
Okay. We're not gonna do that. Someone will do a hand. She'll put her hand up for a hand hug. Hand hug.
Right, they'll hand hug then, I guess, or whatever that means.
Youth pastor.
And yeah, and Leon will go about his, his rest of his day, I guess. Do his rounds as first mate.
Wait, say it again.
Just like he was just gonna go back to doing his job as a first mate on the ship.
All right.
Yeah. He's gonna
Well,
like, sweep the foredeck and haul the yard line or whatever those things
Ordering
are.
other people to do things.
Exactly.
Right.
I have these Whisper glide boots, Apollos. There's nothing that says about like requires attunement, right? Like, but there's nothing that says about how do I get attuned to them. I'm gonna put them on and try to just practice using them.
Yeah. I'll update it. They definitely need to be attuned to.
Okay.
But yeah,
It says they require attunement, but I don't know like
Oh,
what
okay.
what. There's nothing about what
Yeah,
I do to attune
so
to
when
them.
it says requires
You
attunement,
just wear 'em, right?
Yeah, you spend an hour learning the essence of the
All right.
whatever it is, and then after about an hour, you start to get the hang of it. So yeah.
Right. Someone decides to start trying to use her Whisper glide boots and figure out how to use them, in light of her allies killing her repeatedly. Just in case.
Oh, also with that long rest, Tinka, realizing she had gotten rid of Dispel Magic, probably would have moved things around a little bit.
That's fair. Cool. So the day finishes out. Night falls. Who would be keeping watch over a night shift, if anyone?
If
I think
there's
Leon would take his
multiple-
turn.
Yeah, if there's multiple shifts, Anna would take one.
Yeah, I guess the thought process is right. Like there's day and night version of sailing, probably switching Leon off and Tide off at like the helm captaining kind of things. So you take opposite shifts. Same thing can be true for basically any of the other crew. So if you guys wanted to make it just day, you can make it just day. Obviously there'd be some crossover with like you're not sleeping for 12 hours a day, but at least 4 hours.
Yeah, I think with the
crossover.
crossover, it makes sense that Leon's on deck at night as opposed to Tide, I guess, right? Because he's the captain.
Yeah.
So.
Cool. Those who will be awake for this shift, Anna, you can do the same if you'd like to. Make for me a perception check. Just kind of as you're doing your duties, going about your nightly duties.
Duties.
There it is. Anna, you meet the condition. Even though you have a -1, I'm going to honor the nat 20.
Thank you.
You notice something. This is the third night of sailing. And as you're kind of just going about the evening, you begin to notice, not that necessarily things are out of place, but shadows seem off. And you walk below deck. I mean, it's your duty as quartermaster to keep an eye on things. You go below to the lowest deck in the cargo hold. You've checked that everything is in order. You come back up to the mid deck. And as you come up, you look down the hallway to where the medic area is, the surgeon's quarters. And the shadow seems to move.
The shadow moved?
Seems that way. Nothing would give indication that it should move.
Can I very cautiously walk up to get a better look at it?
Yeah, give me an investigation.
These are all my best skills, man.
Yeah.
While I'm doing that, can I cast Divine Sense?
Okay, yeah, for sure. What does Divine Sense do for the listeners?
As an action, you can detect good and evil until the end of your next turn. You can sense anything affected by the Hallow spell or know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover.
No celestial fiends, undeads that you're not already aware of. Sylvan, Leon, you know,
Okay, yeah.
yourself. Well, I guess not any of those. No, there's something strange about this that's like, it doesn't appear to be like anything else that you've paid attention to, or like have encountered before. But you go to do an investigation. You look down the hallway, and it just seems to be shadowed, dark, like the lights are out. There's no candles burning anywhere that's casting more light down that way. Your sword emits a light glow, soft blue glow. So if you pull out your sword, you'd be able to like light this hallway.
Yeah, I would definitely do that.
Give me another investigation at advantage.
19.
The door to the medical ward is cracked open.
Anna's gonna open it and poke her head in. Everyone okay in here?
Place people where they would be. Sariel is not in the room. She's probably sleeping in her own kind of space. Viz is not dead anymore. You see Santa asleep, kind of just like where she had been watching over Callista, and you see Callista laying there. With that investigation, you don't see Callista breathing.
Anna will go over and check her pulse.
Give me a medicine check.
Like I said, all my best skills.
It's fine. I mean, it's hard to say, but you're not a medical person. Everything else in the room seems mostly fine. There is a candle in here that's lit, softly glowing. Santa doesn't notice you when you come in. She's deep asleep. You can hear her breathing.
But the person on the bed is not breathing?
Hard to tell with a 7. You don't think so.
Where would be the closest doctor?
In her quarters, which are below deck. You could just call for her. Go to her
Yeah, I think Anna would call for her.
Yeah. She comes running, right? She very quickly shows up, goes inside, where I assume you still are, and asks what's going on. You called. What's happening?
I came in here to check because I thought I saw something, and I noticed that she doesn't seem like she's breathing. I could be wrong. I'm not a medical professional, but in case I'm not wrong, I wanted somebody else to come in here.
Of course. Yeah, absolutely. And she begins looking. She checks pulse. Doesn't seem like she has a pulse, but she pulls out a stethoscope kind of thing and listening for heartbeat. She looks up to you. By this time, Santa's awake. And she says, she's gone. You're right, she's not breathing.
Is she cold?
Very. You see Santa's face, a look of horror. And she gets quite hysterical and runs over. She shakes Callista and she tries to wake her and rouse her, and she doesn't wake up. She smacks her across the face. Now's not the time. You've got to wake up. You've got to wake up. And Serial pulls Santa away and says, she's gone. She's gone. We were without the magical healing for more than a day. You see Santa fall to her knees, begin crying. The rest of the ship can hear these moans, these wails, as she cries. It stirs everybody. You see some of the crew come out of their quarters and look down the hall, figure out what's going on. They poke their heads in. They see what's happened and decide to stay out of the way.
Anna will kind of go and stand guard outside of the door to make sure that they're not disturbed, and if anybody has any questions, she'll answer them. But there's not really anything that she can do for Santa right now, other than give her the space that she needs to grieve.
She,
Assuming that this woke up Tinka,
yeah, for sure.
Tinka hearing there's nothing that we can do, Tinka will walk right in. Do you want to say goodbye?
What do you mean say goodbye?
Tinka has speak with dead.
Oh God. uh, let's see if she would know what you're actually. Unless you say that, like, is she? She doesn't know. She doesn't know what you're inferring. Like,
Yeah,
she's
then
gone.
when she doesn't say anything, she just casts it.
Oh God. Okay. Yeah. You see her eyes open. She doesn't breathe, but her eyes open. Santa has a look of horror on her face when you do this.
Tinka's gonna take her hand and say, "It's okay. This is so we can say goodbye, and so that she knows you're with her. She's not alive, but she can understand you."
I don't understand. What is this about? What is this for?
It's for closure.
And
Your friend has passed on, and this is your chance to say goodbye.
yeah.
Unfortunately, we can't bring her back, but we can help bring you both peace through the transition.
So when she says, "What is this for?" you hear Callista say, "There is no purpose. It just happens."
Is Callista the dead one?
Yeah, she's dead.
Say.
So you can ask up to 5 questions of a corpse. It only knows what it knew in life, including languages. Its answers are brief and cryptic and repetitive, and under no compulsion to tell the truth if it doesn't know the truth.
Yeah, that's fine. Mostly, I don't even tell her that she has to ask questions. I just
Okay.
want her to have a chance to say goodbye.
Yeah, that's fair. Maybe for me, let's just call this a deception check at advantage because the magic is like helping you.
Yeah, 15 and a 5.
That's great. I rolled a 4. She looks extremely confused and distraught, and
Do you want me to show you?
I don't know what to do.
Her name's Callista, right?
Yeah.
Callista, do you know how much you were loved in your lifetime?
I was loved greatly.
You see? She knew the whole time that you were here with her and that you loved her.
What do I just ask questions? And when she asks that, Callista says yes. You have 2 more questions.
Okay, you have a few more questions, but just do this for yourself. She's at peace.
She pauses a moment, walks over, crouches down. Kneeling on one knee, she takes Callista's hand and says, "Are you at peace?" And Callista replies, "I am gone." At that response, Santa looks up to you and says, This isn't helping. Just being gone, that's not at peace."
Well, it depends on how you perceive it. In this case, gone means no longer sick, no longer tormented. She's not hurting anymore.
But that's not peace, that's nothing.
Unfortunately, it's the journey we all take. You just have to ask yourself, is nothing better than crippling pain? We don't fully understand what happens after this.
She hangs her head low and kind of winces at the thought of endless nothing. I have to believe there's something else. This doesn't sound like something else, though.
You should talk to Leon about that. If anyone knows about what happens next, it's Leon. This is his domain.
Somewhere.
Not Silwyn. Don't talk to Silwyn.
Person who actually
I
died and came
know.
back.
I know that this is hard for you. I know that.
Leon also
But-
died and came back.
True.
Okay, that will happen later. I know that this is hard for you, but you have to also take a moment to acknowledge that you did your very best to save her, and that unfortunately we couldn't pull it off. She was just too sick. And don't be hard on yourself. She had so much more time with you because of your diligence and how much you were able to help her. At least you can tell yourself that you extended her life and she was never alone. And I'm sure she's grateful.
She pauses, thinks for a moment. I think I only have one more question. She looks
Okay.
at Callista laying there. She brushes the hair from across her face. Did I do enough? Callista speaks. You did everything you could. And like that, her eyes shut. Santa has tears running down her face.
Tinka's gonna try and go in and hug her if she'll let her.
She sees you coming and she pulls away and kind of like bursts through the door. And she says, leave me. I need some time. And she walks off down to the lower deck.
That's understandable. Tinka's gonna use message and give Leon just a little bit of a heads up that give her some time, but try and find her at some.
What's going on? Leon kind of asks.
You might just want to come down here.
I'm at my post. I can't leave it.
Brendan's like, I'm here too. I can
Sana's-
take it.
Sana's
Okay,
friend
Leon
died.
leaves that. Leon, I guess then comes down to the.
Right.
He's-
I used a little bit of my necromancy magic and I used Speak with Dead so she could say goodbye, and it went pretty okay, actually.
You did
But
what?
it was helpful. She was able to
Was
get
it?
closure. I would say
Leon
so.
looks at Santa to see if she looks like she's had closure.
Oh, Santa's
Well,
gone. You don't see her there.
you're
Yeah,
like-
she's a gone.
Anna Anna is outside the door and she just kind of shakes her head a little bit.
Leon kind
It
of
was
shakes his head
50-50.
and sighs.
I think it was
Oh.
helpful.
Okay,
It was better than her continuing to scream.
okay. Well, I guess I'll go and try to talk to her.
Well, no,
Anna-
give her time.
So,
Not
Anna
yet.
doesn't super look like she agrees.
Wait. Am I talking to her or am I giving her time? I'm confused by.
Give her time and then talk to her because I think she's troubled by like death and the afterlife and all of that. And I figured you would know more than most people, or at least how to comfort someone in that situation.
Well, I'll do my best, I suppose.
But do give it like a day.
Oh, okay.
Okay. What do we do about the body?
Serial speaks
Surely
up.
we can't just leave it.
No, she speaks up and says, if this has just happened, I need some time to figure out what happened. Perhaps an autopsy. I mean, we knew she was sick, but I would like to understand exactly what happened. Perhaps I can learn something. If Santa is willing.
Yeah. If who's willing?
Santa.
You are more than welcome to ask her.
I'll give her some time. We don't need to
Yeah.
dispose of her body right now.
Do we have somewhere
cold?
cold we can put her?
I think so.
I don't. Oh, I have frostbite. Can I freeze the body?
Oh god, no. It would freeze just one section of the body. There's a spell called Gentle Repose. I don't know exactly who.
I don't
can
have
take
that.
it.
I have frostbite.
Cleric, Wizard, Grave Domain, and Circle of Spores. So, I think you only have one level though in Cleric, don't you, Leon?
An artificer. Oh, sorry.
I think a Wizard can learn it. It's a second level spell.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
Well, she would have to take a long rest.
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't know it.
Yeah, you'd have to learn it. It's okay. Basically, for the next 24 hours, you're probably okay. But outside of that, it's gonna start stinking.
Okay, maybe give it like a few hours so she can just kind of gain her bearing.
Yes, of course. For now, just gonna look through the room. Uh, she looks to you, Anna, and says, "What made you come in here?"
I could have sworn I saw something. I don't know what. It was like a shadow moving when it wasn't supposed to. So I came down the hallway to check it out and noticed the door was open. So I just poked my head in.
She pauses and puts her hand up to her chin, kind of like in a thinking posture. The door was locked. Shouldn't have been opened.
It was partially opened when I got here.
We need to be cautious.
You think someone did this?
If the door was unlocked, I'm not convinced it was an accident. I mean, Santa could have opened the door from the inside.
Leon,
He was
the
asleep.
weird cat.
The what?
The weird cat has been acting weird. Remember the one that was on the skiff with us? The cat with the bad attitude?
Yeah, well, I tried to talk to her before. She was giving me more attitude. I just left her be.
Well, if someone intentionally did something, it was one of those three. And I don't think it was the French lady or the guy that made himself helpful.
Well, just because she keeps to herself, that was what she blamed me for. And I didn't have anything good to cut. Like I did I was just trying to be polite.
I'm not blaming you. Why are you freaking out? We have a crime on our hands, Leon.
Okay, I'll go see what's going on.
Okay, I'm gonna wake up Selwyn, because I think for this I really need a partner in crime to figure out what the crime was.
Okay, Leon will go try to find the cat woman wherever she is.
Okay.
Selwyn just hears in her head, "Wake up!"
Leon, it takes you a few minutes, but you like make your way through a couple different areas. You actually look in the crew quarters. Actually, just do an investigation for me. It takes you a while, but you do find her, and she's asleep in the crew quarters. It takes you probably like 45 minutes or so to find her. It's not like she was hiding or anything. She was just asleep.
Okay, does anything like without like disturbing her or like being accused of like, you know, if she wakes up being accused of like staring or anything, he's just gonna do like a quick like look over. Does anything like there's no like blood on her clothes or anything like that? Like it doesn't look like she's murdered someone recently, you know?
Yeah, give me another investigation. It's a new action, so yeah, that makes sense.
Wait, can I cast Speak with the Dead again?
Not on her.
Or is it a one-time thing?
It's one time.
Damn, we really should have asked who killed it.
With an 11, I mean, she seems peaceful, like she's sleeping comfortably. She doesn't, and she's definitely asleep. You hear like soft purrs, almost from her breathing, which you equate to be like cat person snores. She has like one hand fallen off the hammock, and her other one's just kind of like resting on her chest, and her feet are crossed. Like she looks quite comfortable, but nothing else like really sticks out.
Okay, well, Leon will just kind of shrug and go back after like an hour, and he'll come back and he'll be like, I found her in the crew quarters. She's just sleeping. I don't think she did it.
Well, who do you think did it?
Well, I don't know. I mean, it could have just because something happened doesn't mean it was someone around here either. You know, like remember.
Well, no, I'm saying the door was locked. Someone picked the lock, and then suddenly she's dead. We need
I
to
don't know,
talk to
remember
Sona.
one of the Reavers went missing, remember?
Okay, he fell off the boat.
Did he?
He fell off the sky ship.
Oh.
I think that's what we determined. I spoke with Duzud earlier and he said, yeah, he was no good anyway.
Yeah, I don't know if Duzud is any good though. That's the thing. Are we sure we trust him?
I think he's an idiot.
Yeah, I think
Outside
so
of
too.
that, I don't think he's bad-hearted. I just think he's dumb. But
Hmm.
like, he's not the only one on the boat that's like that. And we keep them around.
What does that mean?
Oh, you know what it means.
Yeah.
You ever read a book and think it's the opposite of what it is?
No, but I know someone who has.
Yeah, there you go. Prove my point.
Uh,
Okay, neither here nor there. I think we need to start putting an alarm on this door. Well, I guess now there's probably no reason. What's done is
yeah,
done.
now there's no one's in here. But
But we
okay,
may
so-
have a
but-
potential murderer on the boat.
Okay, but here's the thing though. If someone did something to her, then they targeted her probably because she was cursed. So where's Viz?
Where is Viz? He's probably just asleep right in the bed.
You didn't pay attention when you left the room, but he was in the room with you when you went
Ah.
to sleep.
Oh God. Is he still in here?
Yeah, he's still in the room.
Is he dead?
Give it investigation. No,
Okay.
he's breathing.
Oh my God. She's just gonna collapse onto him and he's probably gonna wake.
Yeah, he definitely wakes up and he's like, "What are you doing? Why are you waking me up?"
The other patient died. It's suspicious. I just am relieved that you're okay.
Yes, I'm fine. What do you mean the other patient? She was murdered.
I forgot her name.
Callista.
I forgot her name. Callista. The door was locked when the doctor went to bed. Anna saw something and checked out the door and it was open. And Callista was dead. So we don't know much more than that right now.
Have you told the captain yet?
Oh, that'd probably be a good idea. Tinka's gonna send a message to Tide and be like, hey Tide, can you come to medical? Good morning, love you.
Toaster, you still with us? Toasty boy.
All right,
Hey,
so
sorry, I got a phone call.
You're good.
What's up?
no, you're fine. There's been a death. I think you should probably come down to medical.
Okay. He'll go down and help. I gotta take this phone call real quick. I'm
You're
sorry.
fine, you're fine.
He'll give healing stuff. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so can you move him down here and I'll just two-way this conversation?
Yeah.
Or you can do it because you know what Viz was trying to do. Tide. So she's just gonna repeat everything. I don't want to say it for the fourth time.
Yeah, that's fine.
Door locked, door picked, person dead.
Yeah, Viz is with you as well, and I think probably the point of this conversation is like, if something was foul, if something is afoot, captain's the one who should make the decisions. Tide, being the captain, could issue an investigation, questioning happening. Viz would probably agree and be like, should probably talk to everybody. No telling what happened. We should question everyone.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
A big huddle in this hallway.
Yeah, it's a fire hazard for sure.
It definitely is. Put all the new people on here. Yeah, so there's a lot of people on the ship now. Like, a lot of people.
Wait, does Selwyn notice that there's a lot of people gathered below deck?
I think.
Are you looking through that grate?
Yeah, I'm looking through the grate. Look down, just having a look down because I hear voices. Zooming.
When you look down through that
Right?
grate, it looks into the captain's quarters, so you don't see anything directly underneath you there.
But I can hear
But
them.
you definitely hear voices. Yeah, I think also Tinka sent you a message. So
Yeah, I told you to wake up.
All right,
Because
fine.
before they decided we're not on the case, I decided we were on the case.
Okay.
So
Just
it's
one comes
unsure
down
if
and
we're
is like,
on the
"What?"
case.
Well, I was playing with my
Um,
shoes.
With your shoes.
My shoelaces. Yes.
Tink is gonna do one more thing. She's gonna cast detect magic on the body without touching the body.
Ooh, okay. What does detect magic do? I don't have these memorized.
No, you're fine. For the duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic, and you learn its school of magic, if any. This spell can penetrate most barriers, but it is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, and a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
You're in the room.
Yeah.
You catch magic everywhere, right? Sylvan's boots,
Right.
Anna's sword, Tide's
It sounded like you said
trident.
boobs.
boots.
That is also what I heard.
But yeah, no, she would just be focusing on the
Yeah.
body to see if there was like any magic used to kill her.
How long does no, I would say by now,
I don't know how long magic
no,
stays.
yeah. I would like the only thing I would say is like you would have detected healing magic, but that doesn't exist anymore. I guess, or like the magic of your own speak with dead spell, if it's like,
Right.
residual. But no, there doesn't seem to be anything like particularly otherwise magic that's happened with this.
Okay, and then I think Tinka would just say, before, we'll worry about the autopsy in a bit, but if you get a second, can you just do a quick look over to see if there's any like puncture wounds or
Yes,
any
of
way
course.
someone could have poisoned her?
Yeah, absolutely. And Serial starts to go kind of like do her own cursory investigation. Let's see.
All right, guys, let's give her some space for now. Tide, whenever you want to do an investigation, that's fine. Leon, since Tide isn't here, you're gonna be the captain in that aspect for a minute.
Yes. Very good.
Okay, so yeah,
He Ghost will say, or Tide will say. Sorry,
Right.
Tide will say.
but be cautious of everyone because someone is sketchy.
Yeah.
Someone looks at the people next to her in a new light as if any of you could be a murderer.
Any of you could
Someone's gonna hear in her head, "We're on the case. Keep it secret."
keep it safe.
She's gonna try to look casual, but probably looks really awkward trying to look casual.
Just leans up against a wall and falls.
Leans up against the wall and tries to like kick a foot over the other foot, but then like sort of fucking just falls
The
over.
foot falls off.
Yeah.
Kick the wall starts too soon.
Okay, foot does not fall off. She just slides, just
Mending.
sort of like slides over one way.
Mending your foot. Mending.
Yeah, well, she's
yeah.
dead, right?
I
Uh-huh.
have a question,
Yeah.
if that's okay, before
Please.
it gets too deep into any investigations. The shadow that I saw, was it similar to? Because I remember with Viz's sister, I believe, way back. It's been months. Oh my god. I remember something about shadows then as well before I found her.
Yeah. Shadow
was it
portal
similar?
kind of thing back then. This looks
Yeah.
more just like the shadow moved or something in the shadows moved. I think with Tinka's detect magic, something like that would have been noticeable in the hallway. Doesn't seem to be quite the same thing.
Okay, that's what I wanted to make sure that it was somebody on the ship and not somebody that teleported in
Right,
using
yeah.
shadows and then left again.
No way to investigate a Bam fanning out. Yeah, no, not
Right,
Not that.
and then we spend a lot of energy and resources. Yeah, so just wanted to check.
And you notice as you guys are having this conversation, there are reavers in and out. There's some of the new folks who are in and out as well. They kind of like they're all huddled in the crew quarters. There's beds and hammocks and bunks and all kind of stuff. And that seems to be where most of them have like posted up for the night. And every once in a while they'll like poke their head through and be like, "What's going on? What's happening?"
And Duzud would be like, nothing's going on. Where were you last night?
You mean right now? I was sleeping. We were all sleeping. What?
Were there any of you not sleeping?
Well, yes, we've been rotating through our shifts all evening. It's only been about an hour since shift change.
Did anyone hear anything in the hallway? before
ask
lots of
around.
things were happening in the hallway.
Yeah, I have to ask around. And then yeah, you kind of like hear some murmuring inside. Most of them are like, no, nothing out of the ordinary. It's normal ship stuff. The newcomers kind of step back a little bit. They're like keeping to themselves, and they're like, this is not good. All three of them have kind of huddled. And they're like, well, if we could do anything. You hear Zafira say, we're happy to submit to investigation. This is unfortunate. This is certainly not what we would expect on early nights at travel with a new party. Whatever we can do.
Unfortunately, they're talking to Dizud, who came down to check on the Reaver, and he's just gonna be like, I don't know who you are. He's gonna leave.
I mean, this whole conversation you guys are having are literally like through a doorway. All of you can hear it.
Then he'll probably tell someone else to handle. Leon, who are they? You think? He's just responsible for the Reaver.
Yeah. Leon will head in and he'll just say, "Look, we're just investigating. One of the patients is dead. I don't know.
Someone is
all.
dead.
Yes, one of the patients we had in the medical room is."
Roll for sensitivity training.
It's pretty blunt to throw
They're
stones
dead.
at somebody who just casts Speak with Dead.
Yeah.
No, that was good. It was for the greater good.
No, it was not. That was horrific.
God, I can't wait to give Tinka more necromancy shit.
Yeah, that's one way to think about it, is that might be a good thing for the party. Anyway, yeah, so Leon's just going to yeah, just sorry, we're just investigating here. Did you guys see anything weird or strange since you've been on the ship?
We've mostly kept to ourselves, aside from I suppose Kalen has offered himself up in the galley. No, we've tried to stay out of the way. Oh god, what is this accent? I became Viz again. She's French. Asterisk French accent. Asterisk. Yeah, try to stay out of the way mostly is what's been gathered. You guys are having this conversation like very openly, and she's like, do we need to go somewhere to have this conversation a little more privately?
Tinka will offer up her bedroom, and her and Viz can go somewhere else.
Of course. Anything we can do to cooperate.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess they'll go in there, but Leon will try to get some other people, because other people wanted to ask like questions of them or whatever, and they wanted he'll like kind of motion them in to be like, come on, like, what did you want to ask them?
To Tinka?
Yeah, you wanted me to, I don't know, they seem like they're okay, like, what do you want to ask them?
Said you and Tide need to come up with a plan. I have my own secret investigation I'm working on here.
Okay, well, Leon will push it over to Tide then, and he'll be like, Tide, like, what do you want to do?
Well, I don't think Toast is here, so that's just meant for the backseat.
I know, and then Toast or Tide will be like, what is Tide gonna do? I don't know.
We throw them overboard.
Have a sensible conversation with them. Ask questions.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, yeah.
But so on that note, Tinka is going. Well, no, now Tinka has Viz, so she probably can't start investigating.
I mean, you can tell him to do something else. It's the middle of the night.
Oh, I just offered up his bed, though. Okay, Leon, changing decisions. Use the hospital. Or somewhere that's not occupied.
In front of the
Viz
corpse.
needs to sleep. See how they react. If they're not bothered by the corpse, then they did it. They're the ones that did it.
Why am I the one who has to do the why? If you know all this stuff, why don't you
You're
do it?
the first mate.
Touche.
Goodbye.
Leon
First
goes
mate.
into the infirmary, but he drags Sylvan with him so that she has to
What?
participate too.
No. Oh, me. Okay.
I need someone who can think like a killer.
Wait, is this the dead body?
Yeah, there's definitely still a dead body in there. Santa's
Okay,
not in
can
there.
I examine the dead body for like a source of death?
Yeah, sure, absolutely. Investigation. Let's call this medicine check.
Ooh, I really wouldn't. Okay, investigation. I have a +7, so
That's why I changed it.
that would have been.
It would be medical.
Ooh, not bad.
Yeah,
not
that's
bad
pretty
at
good.
all, though.
Pretty good.
All right.
Give me also an investigation because we're doing like combination of things here. You're looking at the body. You're looking at like the room in general.
All right. Please don't be shit.
You get a +7.
You're
Come on,
shit.
man.
Yeah, it's still shit. But
Okay, yeah. Investigation. It's like this is a kind of a crusty bed from where she's been bedridden for over a month now. Leon and Tinka and Tide have been casting these spells to like keep her alive, but in this like mostly comatose kind of state. But like otherwise, like the sheets aren't particularly clean. She's quite greasy. Her hair's kind of greasy. This is terrible. I hate to speak ill of the dead. It's a character, but
It's a corpse. It's what you think a corpse looks like.
right, exactly. It's a corpse. You with the medicine check, like medicine isn't like particularly your thing, but you definitely took some classes, and something comes to
I'm
mind.
a well-rounded.
Yeah,
It's really
exactly.
important that we were well-rounded bards. Yes.
Right, exactly.
Jack of all trades. Indeed.
Well, and non-magical healing, like you had to learn basic medicine stuff to learn some of the healing kinds of things that you did as a bard.
Mm-hmm.
So it makes sense
Mhm.
that you would like understand at least basic anatomy, that kind of stuff. So like looking over, and Sariel is with you. So like the two of you kind of like looking over, you notice and you can kind of point out where there's like crusted over saliva around her mouth and nose. And you point that out to Sariel, and let me roll a quick investigation for her. Ooh, nice.
Please roll
19.
well. Oh, thank God. Oh,
yeah.
thank God.
So between you, you're kind of like looking over all of the stuff that's around there, and you do find a pillow that has some recently dried saliva, and estimate that she's only been dead for about an hour. It does look like she has been murdered.
Somebody suffocated her at the guard change. With this pillow.
Bomba.
Dun, dun,
The
dun.
candlestick.
Someone holds up the pillow.
Tinka is not there. Never mind.
Someone sends this information to Tinka. Message
Tinka
style.
is suddenly there. Are there any hairs on the pillow that don't belong to the patient?
Examines pillow.
Give me another
Slash me
investigation.
looks at pillow.
Slash me looks at pillow.
Slash me looks at pillow.
It's all on you.
I'll give Sariel another one. Not good enough.
Leon will also
Siri,
help.
even
since he's
worse,
standing
two?
there.
Okay, we got the exact same.
Oh god.
We are
Not good,
we are
guys.
a couple of fucking.
Looks like a
Yaks
pillow
over
to
here.
me.
Yeah,
Wait,
nothing.
Wait.
Mhm.
Tide can turn into things, right?
He can wild shape into stuff. Yes.
What
Oh,
if we have him wild shape into like a hound and have him sniff the pillow? He would definitely get advantage on smelling things. He'd be a hound.
A bloodhound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll allow it if that's a thing that we think.
Well, I think we might
you
have to
would
wait
do.
for Tide. Do we want to take a bathroom break and see
Yeah,
if he's back?
let's do that. I mean, we've got just a few.
Okay, I might need a little time because I have to pee and I have to take the dog out, but I'll be
Sounds
back as
good.
soon as
Well,
possible.
let's take 5.
oh, thank God, I want coffee.
Okey-doke.
I've been out of coffee for like 25 minutes and it's been horrible.
Oh, you poor thing.
I've been devastated.
There's suspicious noises happening, and I wanted to investigate, so this works out great for me.
Oh, great. Awesome. Yeah, we'll take 5. See you guys back here in 5. What's
Wait.
up, chat?
Dakiza, wait, what? Did Dakiza actually just say that? She was investigating suspicious noises IRL?
Yeah, that's what it sounded like.
Am I the only one who's concerned about this?
I was like knocking at the door or something. That's not too suspicious.
It's fine. Okay.
How's Jilly's chat doing, everybody? I'll jump in for a second.
Oh, come say hi. Oh man, can I just tell you? So I never like really like I like tried to play Life is Strange a long time ago when the game like first came out, and then like I played it for like maybe 10 minutes and then just like gave up because I got stuck. And I started playing it last night. Have you played it before?
No.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm not even gonna spoil anything for you.
Okay.
But you should play it.
Okay.
It's a fun. It's it's a choose your own adventure game.
I like those. Kind of like the
Right?
games we're
Choice
playing now.
consequence. Choice
Yeah, choice
consequence.
consequence.
Yeah, exactly.
I love RPGs.
It's real fun. Man, I can't believe I got a nat 20 on that book though. For
I
real,
know,
for
that
real.
was-
On God.
that was
What
a
the
great one.
that was crazy. If you get a nat 20, lo and behold, the dice. They were there. Holy shit.
I will, the DM giveth, the DM taketh away. I'll gladly allow things
truly.
to happen.
I mean, oh man, that was great. So, man, I was kind of hoping she just died of natural causes and we were making, this into nothing. So I'm very disappointed. Now we have an actual murder mystery.
That would defeat the purpose of having 1 million people aboard a ship.
True, man. Okay, like who's got the
Too many NPCs.
MO? Like, who's got like motivation to do this? Where's the motivation?
That's a good question.
Who would want her dead? Of all these people.
But what do you know? What does Silwyn know?
What does someone know? I don't know. Why is the guy with the green like background token? Why does he look like that one guy from that one meme?
He is.
I mean, from like Last of the
literally,
Mohicans or whatever. Okay, yeah.
yeah, I literally used that meme to create him with AI.
I'll say I can't believe I said it was from a meme. It's from a movie.
It is from a movie.
Fucking
It is from a movie,
award-winning film. I
became
can't
a
believe
meme.
I would. I can't believe I referenced it from like the.
Yes, and not
Oh, man,
Robert
I have
Redford for
fucking-
who he is.
Right? I have online brain rot. Jesus Christ, I'm so terminally online. It's painful. I
Yeah,
went out
that-
into the world the other day.
Oh,
That
yeah?
was great. Yeah, I saw Deadpool. It was good.
It was good, right? I saw some
I like how much they just made fun of Disney and
Yes.
MCU in it.
and Fox. I thought that they did a
And
really great
Fox,
job
yeah.
of bridging the gap between old movies, like the old Fox movies, and the MCU, and yeah, I thought it was
Also, them complaining about the multiverse, this shit too, at the
Yeah.
very beginning. She's like, isn't that's been overdone? And I'm like, well, the whole point, I thought the whole point that they were doing with the multiverse
Damn it.
creatively was to have an excuse to bring X-Men into
Mm-hmm.
it, right? Because they just acquired Fox. That's what I thought the
They
point of it was.
better
And then
bring
after that, we
X-Men
should
back.
obviously get rid of it. Sorry, what?
They better bring X-Men back. Oh, hopefully.
Did you
hope they
watch
do anything.
Deadpool? I mean,
No, I didn't.
I feel like we,
Are they going to?
I mean, Wolverine's in this,
yeah,
Yeah,
and they
I mean,
kind of
didn't he say when he did Logan like that was the last one, and now he's doing another one like 20
well,
years
if
later?
you watch the movie, they're gonna have him doing this till
till he's 90.
Oh, really? Hey.
90.
Okay. I thought they
Yeah,
just
dude.
recast Wolverine because like his power is he's supposed to stay the same age, right? How could Wolverine be getting older? Like, come on here, right?
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. No one's really
ages.
looking at his face anymore when we look at his abs.
Okay, well, okay.
Which are better than in the first movie.
They're okay. I wouldn't say better because he was still like good in like the first movie, and he was like so proud too. Like if like you look at interviews back then of like how cut he was and how like how much work he had to get that body,
Yeah.
and then now he's at like
Yeah.
right that the star level of like I remember him talking about I want to say it was like X2 or X3 or maybe it was like one of the first I don't remember what it was one of like the Wolverine movies or something where he talked about like bulking and that he just like there was a point where he's like having to eat his like fucking like 4th fucking chicken breast of the day where he just
Ugh.
hated himself and he hated eating and he's having to force himself to eat all this protein and it was miserable and not a carb has passed his lips for like 3 months. And then, like, for the shirtless scenes, they gotta dehydrate themselves
was
for,
gonna say
like,
they don't
3 days in
drink? Yeah,
advance.
that
They
sounds
don't drink any
terrible.
water left, and, like, until, like, a couple of sips, like, on set to, like, help them get through and, like,
Not
abide the
die.
headache that they have,
Yeah.
the dehydration headache they have, and not die. Yeah.
That sounds
It's
awful.
fucking, it sounds so, like, right? Or I'm like, you know, you didn't have to. I
How they do it for all
appreciate
of those
it
bodybuilding
looks great,
contests,
but
eh?
you, right? I'm like, well, they are just doing the same things that bodybuilders do.
Mhm.
But I want to be like, you know, you
Spin
don't.
the cup.
I feel like you don't have to, guys. We don't.
My brother used to do
Yeah,
that when he
yeah.
was wrestling.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah,
I
he
mean,
would do it
wrestling
to
has like
make weight.
weigh-ins and stuff like that too,
Yeah.
right? Right. I would say it's
Mhm.
like about weight though for that.
Yeah, it's still
So-
being super dehydrated because of the quote water weight that you're carrying, so you can be in the right weight class is
Right.
terrible.
Okay, back.
Welcome back.
Do they take water pills? I wonder
What
if
are
that's, like,
water
a problem.
pills?
Water pills.
Diuretic.
They're diuretics, so they help you
Oh,
release your
okay.
excess water. Sorry.
I think like powdered water. That's what I'm doing to hydrate.
No, why the fuck? How?
Just add
Powdered
water.
Just add water. Yeah, it's
Add water to my powdered water.
okay. I don't even know how that would be possible.
Not with that attitude.
Not with that attitude. God. No, it's like it's they're diuretics. Yeah, to help you release your excess water. But I feel like they're not good.
You should try the detox tea.
Oh my god. Listen, I've done Master Cleanse. I have done every single like thing barely disguised as an eating disorder that's out there.
Yeah,
I
I
feel
learned the
like-
hard way that prunes are tasty, but don't eat too many of them.
Yeah.
That was a hard day.
I feel like a lot of like you know, like intermittent fasting.
Mm.
It feels kind of like like people with eating disorders became dietitians. That's what my take is on that.
Well, our generation did grow up.
On heroin chic,
right.
being portrayed
Looking at people
as
in
the
the
Girl,
90s.
did I-
predominant trend in fashion, and then if you weren't a 00, then you were fat.
Okay, I just went through that, so
Right? I'm like,
No.
look at like how they treated Kate Winslet for Titanic. She was not fat. Why did they call her fat? So mean.
Ah,
back?
good. I don't know.
I think we're just.
Roll call.
I think we probably have everybody that needs to be here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Cool. Well, let's jump back in then. This
Okay.
investigation unfolding. There are crew members spread all about the.
God, we get the worst investigation rolls ever.
Yeah.
Worst team.
You have found that this is a murder. At least evidence that it appears to be some kind of murder. What I'll give you is Anna went into the hallway, saw a shadow move, and was blocking that end of the hallway. It's unlikely that
Ooh,
somebody
so like trapped him
passed her
in that
Yes.
room? It's
In-
the cat.
in one of these rooms, but there are also most of the crew in the crew quarters.
So we've eliminated it down to most people.
Most people. It's definitely not Pippa or Tundra or Himothy or Santa.
Top deck is out of the question,
Top
I'm
deck is out of
assuming.
the question.
Why was Himothy on that list?
Because he's in the bottom. He was sleeping. I don't know, you could have done it. You don't know.
Who's this green guy?
Bramden.
Green circle? Oh, Brandon.
Yeah.
He wouldn't. Well, he
Not
was the
him.
body skin.
No.
Was it skinned?
No.
Oh,
I don't think Brandon did.
I couldn't tell if she was alive or dead at first. She wasn't
Not
skinned.
skinned.
Yeah, I'm just ruling people out. If it's not skinned, it wasn't Brandon. Right. We'll come back to that as an option for Leo.
But yeah, I mean, it's up to you to figure out what to do now. You let it go or investigate further. And at the moment, Santa doesn't know it was murder. She just thinks over time
Right.
her friend died.
Well, she's gonna be mad that we wasted our question. But oopsie. Okay. So I don't know how much real life stuff I can apply to D&D stuff.
You can ask and
Try.
I'll
Which is making
Let
this
it follow
yeah.
so you know.
Yeah.
Well, okay, so strangulation is typically a crime of passion, so it's somebody that they would know more than likely. It's also just
suffocation, though.
an easy way to kill someone.
Difference between strangulation and suffocation.
Sorry, I meant to say suffocation. Strangulation is more like you closely know them and you want to watch them suffer. With a pillow, it's more of like do it quickly, do it quietly, do it without much evidence.
It's also like the number one classic cliched brain, way to kill a person who's brain dead or in a coma.
Right, or not very strong.
Yeah.
Someone who can't defend themselves.
Well, let's look at the
like,
facts, if we will. We know that this person, Callista, was a drain on resources, keeping her alive with magical effects. We know that it was not a magical means that killed her. It was mundane. We know that nothing has passed by Anna since finding the body, and that it's likely that whoever it was is in one of the rooms on the right side of the ship in the mid deck. As far as motivation, what would be a motivation to kill Callista? What was up with Callista?
Would she? So, Sana's the bounty hunter, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What was Callista's job?
She was a navigator on the old ship, on Tide's old ship. She was bit by the same thing that bit Viz, and they are in this position because Viz was stronger than her.
Right.
They both had the same.
And we chose to
blood
save
curse.
Viz over her.
Correct.
Which is sad, but it had to be done. Okay, but so looking at the suspects in the right room, right? We're talking about this right semicircle room.
Mhm.
Okay, the one we know the best is probably Bramden, who wouldn't have an interest in magical uses. Like, he wouldn't have an interest in the magic being drained or, like, the person being a resource. He cares about skinning things, and she still has her skin. Yes?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sure.
Mhm. I don't know much about the rest of them, but
Well, there's the 3 that just showed up: the cook, the genasi, and the cat, right?
And the rest are Reavers.
And the rest are Reavers. Yeah.
I don't think the Reavers would have a reason to randomly kill a crew member. The resources being used on Callista don't affect the Reavers whatsoever.
These other 3, they just showed up. They were on the
The Enclave.
Enclave
But they're
ship.
on the Enclave. The Enclave wanted to kill Viz because of the blood curse. It was one of those 3.
Wait, didn't the
Because
cook
she
try
has
to
the blood
leave?
curse.
Well, I mean, it's possible, but I mean, that's not certain by any chance. Like, we have to prove that, right?
Well, I think those 3 should be the ones that we are looking into. I feel like if the Reavers were going to kill someone, they would have done it before this point. It's too coincidental, I think. I still think it was the...
Well, I mean, I do have my interrogation. You want to close the door and I can cast it and you can ask some questions?
Do you know if... I don't know how to ask this in character. When he used it the first time and Sylwyn passed, he knew that it wasn't affecting her, right?
Correct.
So, yeah, if you can beat it, but he knows it's being beat.
Okay, so I think that's what we should do. Try casting it. The people that aren't affected by it, put them off to one side of the room and hold them there, and we'll talk to the other ones first.
Okay. Is that what we're gonna do? Is that what the crew decides that we want to
I
do?
want to wait for Tide, but I don't know if he's coming back.
Yeah. I mean, it
Because I
seems
really
like
like the Bloodhound idea too.
Seems like a reasonable alternative take, I suppose.
Wait,
As long
why
as
are
no one
we?
has a problem with
What? Okay, I'm gonna do this in character. Why are we just writing off the Reavers?
Well, I mean, we'll
like,
ask them too.
Well, yeah, we're gonna ask them too, but can you think of any motivation the Reavers would have to randomly kill her? They've been here this long and never even mentioned her or even visited her.
I don't know. Maybe they're waiting for the right moment.
It just seems out of character. Like, what I just realized is, you remember when the ship went after Viz because Viz was sick?
Yes.
She's sick with the same thing, and we have 3 people from the Enclave on the ship.
That's right. They are from the Enclave.
So that's why I think it's one of those 3. That's the only thing that makes sense to me, at least. Unless the doctor snapped, but I doubt that happened. You didn't do this, did you?
The doctor was
not.
below deck. It couldn't have been her.
Okay, cool.
Thank you, Anna.
Yeah, it wasn't. I didn't think you did it. We're just ruling people out.
I understand. Everyone's a suspect.
Right, and you've been so helpful, it wouldn't have made sense for you to kill.
I live to help. Hopefully that's what continues. For now, let's find the culprit.
Of course it's gonna continue. You're amazing and we need you.
She bows, nods, smiles.
Okay, so Leon, if you want to do the ray of do what we say, that's fine.
Zone of
It's
truth.
zone of truth. It's not necessarily, they don't have to necessarily do what I say. It's okay.
It's
So here,
the
I'll
cube
put
of
it
tell us what you know.
here, just so you can read it, so you can see what it all means.
Okay, get them all grouped up.
Okay, so Leon's gonna head into the crew quarters, and he's just gonna say, "Look, everyone, we're investigating something here. Okay, I need everyone to just cooperate for a little bit. We just have to ask you some questions, okay? But first, I just need to do something." And so he's gonna cast the zone of truth.
Can you bring Duzu down here since he has authority over them? And his presence might help.
Duzud, and Duzud as well. We'll get him down here to,
He didn't do it.
he might have done it actually. It's Duzud.
I'm him. I didn't do it. Oh my god, is that guy bleeding?
I think.
I was gonna say, why is that man bleeding?
Find an indicator that I can use to say who passed and failed.
He's
Oh,
having a
hell, don't do
nosebleed.
that. That's brutal. We need to use that more.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
I don't know. I found the fact that Leon walked in and he started having a nosebleed hilarious.
So these are the ones that didn't pass?
Yeah, these are the ones that failed.
Uh-oh, big baldy over there.
I don't think we would know who fails.
Leon.
No,
does.
Leon does. That's part
Leon
of
does.
this.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
That's what I asked before we did this, but I couldn't figure out how to say it in character.
It took me way too long to roll that stuff, but I'm glad you gave me a minute. Yeah. So these are all the people. All the people that failed have X's.
Okay, friends, Mr. Baldhead Bigbeard, please go to the other side of the room. Mr. Green Guy, please go to the other side of the room. And then you two over here, can you please go to the other side of the room? And everyone else, go to the opposite side of the room. Just take your time with that. I know that was a lot. Okay, and then there's someone under the cat person. The cat person has
There's
two
a couple
people. I don't
people
know.
stacked.
Okay.
I think there's also
I don't know if
somebody
we're missing
under
someone
one
else.
of the top 3. I think under the middle of the top.
Oh yeah, good call.
Oh,
Big, big man.
Okay, Leon, start asking questions.
Okay, so I guess we'll just start out.
Start with the cat.
Wait, what do you mean that? Look, I'm just gonna. We're just gonna. No particular order. We'll start at this end over here of the ship, and we'll work our way. In this direction over here. So we'll start with our friend the air genasi over here, and we'll work our way this way.
The nosebleed.
Yeah. So we're just wondering. Has anyone been out and wandering around? Did anyone see anything strange out there? We're investigating something odd that's happened on the ship, and we just want to see if anyone saw anything interesting out there.
What is the one question you're asking?
Oh, is it one question I have to ask?
It's not, but I'm
Did
not
you
going to
see
answer
anyone come
45
in and
times.
out of the
6
medical bay?
questions. Okay.
Okay.
Starting with the Argonauts, she's like, no, we were sleeping
we've talked to stay out of the way. Your guy, Kaylee's like, no, we were just here. We didn't go anywhere after it was time to call the lights out. The cat lady's like, why am I even being questioned for this? This is ridiculous. The next
Is that an
three-
answer?
Yeah, I mean, you can't lie. Doesn't say you have to necessarily openly tell the truth. Like, they're not compelled to tell the truth. They just can't lie.
Okay, so then that's a loophole. Tink is gonna write
Yes,
that
it is.
down. Didn't answer the question.
The next three are like, yeah, we had shift change. We just came from deck, and we've been in here sleeping ever since.
Hmm.
And then the green lady.
Green lady.
She's one of the Reavers.
Yeah,
she's one of the
back-
Oh, yeah. All three of the Reavers say the same thing, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna.
The folks at
Leon,
the
I
top,
think one of them needs further question.
do you want
oh
the
yeah,
answers from the people who saved?
Yeah, I guess.
I have a question. So I also have Zone of Truth. If I cast
You
Zone of
double
Truth
cast.
next to Leon's Zone of Truth, would it be? Is there a chance we get the people we missed?
There
or does
is,
that
yeah,
cancel
I would
this
allow
out?
that for sure.
I will say we did get the 3 people that weren't Reavers in the first one, so I don't really know if we need to waste more spells.
Okay, I'm just offering it.
I mean,
yeah,
Bram
we
Women is
can-
pretty suspicious. I'm not gonna lie.
No,
we
you
got
said
him
that's
because
the
he could
thing.
skin stuff. That sounds like a serial killer, right? Like, I
She
mean,
have her skin. Hey, Brandon, have you ever skinned a human?
That's a hard question to answer. I've skinned a humanoid before, but I don't know about a human directly.
Like, they have hair and eyes and mouth, and they speak common, and they just look like a person.
Well, of course, most of us have. All of us who
Okay,
are
I
stewards.
kind of wish I hadn't asked you that. But I think that there's a miscommunication anyway.
Okay, well, I'm here if you need me.
Like, if I was dead and you found me dead, would you skin me?
Of course not. I got no reason to skin you. There's a time and a place for
Okay,
everything.
so-
though. You asked me a vague question about whether I have or haven't. I have. I'm not
Right,
gonna lie
right.
about that.
Okay, but you had a reason to.
Of course.
Okay, so the thing that I want to bring up is every one of these people answered with a yes or a no, except one person who refused to answer the question. That
Oh,
rules
yeah.
out everyone but one person to me.
We'll ask her a better question then.
She like scoffs at that. She's like, my answer
Have you
is,
been in this room for the last 6 hours?
well, not 6 hours. No one's been here for 6 hours, but I've been here for the last 3.
How long ago did they? You've been in this room for the last 3 hours.
Define this room. Do you mean specifically within the crew quarters, or do you mean like generally
This
on
room.
this side? Yeah, okay, yes. I've been in the crew quarters for the last 3 hours.
And so the hospital is part of the crew quarters.
No.
And it happened within the last 3 hours, right?
Happened about
Yeah.
an hour ago, as far as you're aware. Maybe a little longer.
Okay, Tide's back, part 2.
Captain.
Tide, can you please turn
Sorry.
into a bloodhound, please?
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
that's a good question. What is the
DM allowed it.
Okay,
Yeah,
good,
I'll say it's
'cause-
like a CR 1/4 for shit. It makes
Okay,
sense. Yeah, it's
that's fine.
gonna be a
Yeah.
low HP, low whatever. It's not a mastiff. Bloodhound's fine.
Yeah.
Okay,
Essentially,
'cause-
the TLDR that you were here for but weren't here for is that she was suffocated with a pillow. And we want to see if you can get someone's scent off the pillow.
Oh, we're going full whodunit. God damn it.
Oh,
Why
yeah,
did I
yeah,
miss this?
Yeah, this is a CSI crime scene here.
We
God.
waited for you.
I know, I'm sorry. It was a very important family drama venting. It was great.
That's okay.
Uh, okay, so I can stay in beast shape for 3 hours. I can go up to CR 1/2. Okay, so
Yeah, you're fine.
we're good. Let me before I do that, let me just quickly check. Spell.
And then the other stuff you missed, Callista was killed. Dead, not coming back. Really helpfully, I did speak with Dead so that Sana could get closure.
I was
It was
here
great.
I was here for that. It was like I literally got my phone call as
Good.
yeah. As
It
I had
went
to step
really
away.
well.
Wow.
Everyone agrees with
Tinka, you're in the zone of truth.
Can we find one person that agrees with you? Because I don't know if we can.
I agree with me. Someone
Okay.
probably agrees with me that it was a good idea.
That's my
Idea
favorite.
maybe execution. I don't know.
Uzud also agrees with me.
Don't
Okay, he
speak for
would be
James.
down for it.
It
for
was
sure.
a good idea.
I've killed
What's going on?
Oh, Himothy's back.
Okay,
him
so
probably
yeah,
agrees
he'll
with
do-
me.
What's going on?
Yeah, just say you do.
Right? There's been a incident.
There's
and
been a
Anna will go
murder
up-
aboard the ship.
Anna
So
will
whodunit?
go up and like whisper to him what's going on so that like a bunch of people aren't alerted. So, Callista's dead. Somebody suffocated her.
Oh God. Oh Tetris.
It's
You could say, "Oh God," I think
I-
simplicity.
Wait, oh, Tetris is funnier though.
Oh, Tetris.
the door should have been locked, but it was unlocked. I saw some sort of shadow move in this hallway, so I came to investigate. That's when I found her. The only people that were in this hallway, they couldn't have gotten past me. The only people that were in this hallway were Sana in the room with her, who's distraught, and then everybody in the crew quarters. They're casting Zone of Truth right now to sort of interrogate people. Also, Tinka, for some reason, ran past me and immediately cast Speak with Dead without before consulting anybody to try to give Sana closure, and
It worked really good.
it did not. You're in the other room and I'm whispering. It did not go good.
You hear sobs from below deck.
Everybody loved it.
I was trying to give Sana her space, and instead Tinka, I think, traumatized her more.
Oh God, why?
All right, don't be dramatic. She got to say goodbye.
So would the whole like bloodhound talk would that would have happened before Himothy came up presumably, so he
I would
knows
say,
nothing
I
about
would say
that.
that's about to happen.
I don't think bloodhounds talk.
No, but he could like wild shape, get the smells, and smell people, and then come out.
No,
of it.
no, okay, I'm done talking of
No,
the
no,
caffeine
no.
man.
She was.
He said
making a
bloodhound
joke.
talk.
It didn't go well.
Oh, okay.
Everything went well. This has been really good.
Everything's been perfect.
So, if I had the opportunity to say bye to my dead loved ones, I would take it.
That part, sure. It's, I mean, again, out of character, but mainly the fact that you just did it without even explaining it. You're just like, oh,
Suddenly
hey, here they are.
your dead lover's like alive-ish, but not really alive, and you can ask 5 questions.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's
it's a
pretty
fun game.
traumatizing.
Well, just
Great.
keep in mind that Tinka can do that.
One of
So-
the questions that was asked was, "Are you at peace?" And she said, "I am gone."
Ah,
Good time.
good times. Good
Okay,
times.
so I'm a bloodhound. I'm sniffing.
Okay,
so I
sniff
see-
the pillow.
Sniff the
So if I
pillow.
see the bloodhound, Himothy is gonna go off to the side, take 10 minutes, and try and bring Hyland out in the form of a dog.
Ooh, okay. Love
Oh
that.
yeah, that works too. Does it look like a Highland cow as a dog though? Like, does it have the shaggy fur and everything?
I like to imagine it's just the cow, but smaller and wearing a dog costume.
Small cow.
Blood cow.
Oh, that's so stupid.
So, Tide,
All right.
give me an investigation using the stats of a... I don't know. What kind of dogs are there?
I have a really good smelling thing.
So investigation is int. What did we say that this has an int of? I don't think it matters. It's probably very, very low. It might even be like a couple minuses. So.
Yeah, it's going to be a low intelligence.
Oh, that's not. Shit, that was with mine. Just get rid of 3 off of that and probably get it even lower.
No, we'll just call it flat. Tide, you can do the same thing if you'd like, as the bloodhound.
What's the plus on it?
Oh, the intelligence is -4 on these.
Both of them?
Mm-hmm.
But we picked a bloodhound because it smells. It's a tracking dog.
Still has a low intelligence.
Like a. Yeah, but shouldn't this be like it's skill? Okay, I don't know.
We'll
Don't
say this.
argue.
We'll just let it be flat instead of a minus. So
Okay,
investigation would be a 7 and a 6.
6.
Okay.
The most overwhelming scent is gonna be smoke, but most of you kind of still smell like smoke because you haven't showered since being on a burning ship.
Oh, actually, a Mastiff is a 1/8 CR.
Perfect. Use those stats.
So I can already use it.
Oh.
And in the description, because I can go up to 1/2.
Oh, does it have keen hearing and smell?
No, but someone's
But
gonna
it
guess.
does.
Actually, it does have keen hearing and smell.
Yeah.
Advantage on wisdom perception checks
There you
that
go.
rely on hearing, so it should be
So
perception.
perception, yeah. should both
Which is
reroll.
wisdom. So it's a +1. So with my 7, oh wait, so the first roll will be 7. We'll put it that.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna roll the same thing because it's got the same modifier. Okay, cool, great. So glad we went through that exercise. The other thing, I'll read out the description because someone in the party might enjoy this in case we get on a chase. Mastiffs are impressive hounds prized by humanoids for their loyalty and keen senses. Mastiffs can be trained as guard dogs, hunting dogs, and war dogs. Halflings and other small humanoids ride them as mounts.
Come here, little doggy.
The picture literally has a
saddle.
A saddle.
Tinka just nods to Tide, knowing what's coming in the future.
Tide knows he's not going to be able to stop it.
I think that no one else is small enough either.
Yeah, it'd have to be a small.
I sent you the picture
only
that's
small
literally in
one.
the book.
It's all right. Next campaign, you can pick something small, and I'll be a master.
Okay, so yeah, both even with advantage, I have just an 8.
Well, this plan backfired.
No, I mean it's you still get the smell like using keen, and you actually have advantage on that. So that's we're gonna say the investigation is your advantage use, both of those rolls.
Well, that's why I rolled again.
Gotcha, okay.
The second was the advantage,
Gotcha,
but it
gotcha.
just ended up being. So
It's
yes,
the
I got
same thing.
advantage, but I got the same roll.
But same roll. No, it's
Well,
fine.
we also haven't ruled out if it's the same roll or if I don't think I got 3 20s in a row.
Oh, okay, yeah. So let me roll something else.
Roll
with the
until
+1.
you can
Let me
roll
just-
until
I'm
you
gonna
get to
do Arcana, because it's a +1.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Well,
Okay, now try another investigation.
Okay. Well, it's still a +1, so the D20 wouldn't matter.
Oh,
I'm
to
just
see if
saying
it
that
deals.
the 8s. There, yeah.
Oh.
Okay, well now I feel like I'm gaming the system a little bit.
Well, we'll stick with the 8s just to know
Yeah.
that they worked. Yeah, the overwhelming smell of smoke. You smell it on the pillow. You smell it on each of you. You smell it on a few of the Reavers and all of the people who are the Enclave. So the
Wait. Did the Reavers come with us? How many of the Reavers came with us to the big ship?
all of them. So it's Zafira, Kieran, 6, Bramden, all of the Reavers that were there and not in the ship. So basically, still most of this room.
Okay, can you move the people out just for a visual sense real quick of which ones weren't on the airship with us? Because they would be, if it's smoke, like if we're smelling smoke, they would be counted out already.
Okay. There's your update.
Because they wouldn't have been affected by the smoke.
Yeah. How would Tinka know that?
Does everyone agree? What do you mean?
Well, the Bloodhound knows what the smell is from the
Oh,
pillow.
never mind. I'm going too fast. You can move them back.
It's okay.
Yeah, can we send the Bloodhound to try to match the smell on someone at this point?
What they're trying to do.
Oh.
Yeah.
So basically, I mean,
can we go? Go through the description again.
Yeah. So
So I get it on this, and I get the Reavers. It's like similar to them. Is that what you're saying?
So you have mostly just the smell of smoke, which is lingering on who's left in the room here. I basically just separated out the people who were there and who weren't. Whoever's left in this right side room, aside from you guys, all of you guys still smell like smoke as well. As far as the NPCs, it's these 7. Yeah, 7.
Okay. I'll.
Okay, well here.
Well,
let's-
actually, I don't want to discount. How is the fine steed mastiff reacting? Because we're kind of both doing the same thing.
Yeah. So Timothy, roll, if you will, another. Let's call this perception, which I think it's just a D20 plus 1, which would be your advantage because you didn't get it. And technically, a fine steed with a mastiff form would still, I think, get the same.
Yeah. If it was
Stats.
mastiff, it would have the keen sense.
D20 plus 1?
D20 plus 1.
What?
Okay, so Timothy, Hyland points out, and this is probably how he RP that you know exactly what they are, because you do have a telepathic connection to Hyland.
Right.
He's able to point out which ones are in the room. These are the ones who are in there. Sniffing the pillow. It's the smell of smoke is very heavy. There's a kind of a woodsy smell, and then the smell of raw meat, which you very quickly pick up on. Sniffing in the room, there's only 2 people in this room who have that smell. Yep. These 2.
Bramden.
Yeah, I'm obviously sharing that with the group. I'll say what Hyland picked up on because he's able to communicate telepathically.
Okay. Well then,
Okay, do we
That's the smell
excuse
of
everyone
meat
else?
and, woods.
That's up to you. What do you do from here? You tell everybody else to leave?
Leon, what do you think? And then Tide, if you just want to nod your head once for yes and twice for no, you can answer too. Can he understand me?
In his
In
wild
dog
shape
form?
form, I think he keeps some of his stats, right? Isn't that how that works?
I just think he
Uh,
can't speak, but he can understand.
I know polymorph you take on the full stats, but wild shape I think is different.
Okay, so you can stay in B shape, blah blah blah. While you're transforming the following rules apply. Game statistics are replaced by the statistics of the beast, but you retain your alignment, personality, and intelligence, wisdom, and charisma scores.
There you go.
Oh, so I would get my wisdom score.
Yeah.
That doesn't really matter. We got to the bottom of it, but I should have been rolling with a +4, but oh well.
There you go.
You also retain all of your skill and saving throw proficiencies in addition to gaining those of the creature. The creature has the same proficiency as you, and the bonus in the attack, it's higher than yours, then use the creature's, blah blah blah. Assume the beast's hit points. This is all mechanical stuff. I want to see if I can fucking talk. You can't cast spells. Oh, your ability to speak or take any action that requires hands is limited to the capabilities of your beast form. So I can't talk back, but I can understand you.
Okay, cool. Tide, do you agree that these 2 are most likely our suspects? Nod once for yes, twice for no.
Anyone?
I guess 3 for I don't know.
Let me put it this way. Anyone looking at Tide, roll insight.
I had no. Or wait, doesn't someone have speak with animals?
I do. Tide does. Okay, so
Anna also has speak with animals.
yeah.
If need be, Anna
Yeah.
can cast it on herself real fast.
It's okay. So basically, he's gonna nod yes, like I agree, but everybody but Tinka can probably tell he's not that confident in the answer. I'm just trying to
Okay,
RP out
I'm not
that
gonna
like
guess.
I didn't have a good roll.
Himothy,
So he's just
how
like, yeah,
confident is your Highland puppy?
Fairly certain. I mean, it was able to tell me it smelled meat and like the smell of woods.
Okay, so are you fine with us dismissing everyone but those 2?
I trust Hyland. Hyland's never let me down.
All right, anyone opposed? All right, the rest of you are free to go. We're gonna keep Bramden and Blue Guy.
That's the he has a name, right?
Yeah, I don't remember it.
Blue guy.
Okay. Okay,
Blue guy.
We'll make this really easy for
The
you.
Eeyore wannabe.
Did you kill the woman in the medical wing?
No, I wouldn't do that. He still has his own-
Ramden?
What do you want from me?
Oh,
I haven't lied to you.
Did you want the medical link today?
Of course I did.
But
You could have just asked.
what?
What?
What were you doing there?
why?
I was given a mission to take care of those who've been infected. I have done my duty.
Did you kill her?
Okay.
Of course.
Sylvan, take care of.
Wait. What do you mean take care of me?
Oh, you have betrayed us, and there is only one thing
I
left for
ain't
you.
betrayed nobody. I did what I was asked. No one told me not to. I just did my job.
Who asked you to do that?
Well, it's the cycle of us as Enclave.
You
Is we're
thought
supposed to
we'd
take
obey-
care of
you
those things that are corrupted.
Okay, and
You
once again, who
thought
told
we
you to
would
do
be
it?
okay with us breaking into a locked door and killing
you can
somebody
go.
in
You're not gonna
our
wanna see that.
infirmary? And you saw no issue with that.
I think we're asking the wrong questions here.
All right, anybody who wants to handle this. Go for it.
What do you mean handle?
Oh, you're gonna find out.
You say you're gonna murder me in retaliation?
Undecided, but possibly.
You
I
said
think this
your
is a
mission
decision
was to
best
take
left
care of
to you all. I'm going to not participate in this one.
Okay, Leon, we'll tell you when it's clear.
I think we need Tide in here to make a verdict because he's the
Oh,
captain.
Tide is a dog. You might want to speak with animals.
I think Anna's gonna motion inward to Tide and sort of like.
I say we just drop
I
him
don't
off
wanna
the
waste a
boat.
spell
See if he
slot.
can swim.
I can come
Hang
out
on,
of the
let me ask him a question first. Bramdom, you said your mission was to take care of that which has been corrupt.
That's right.
Who made the determination that what's her name was it's gonna come to me. It's gonna come to me.
Callista?
Callista was corrupted.
Do you not remember that Faline had a whole conversation with the High Warden? We know everything there is to know. I asked if I should be able to come along with you guys. It's something he seemed to want to be able to do. I had the conversation with the High Warden. He mentioned that there was corruption aboard this ship. I took it upon myself because that is something that we have been doing for a long time.
So what
Who has
led you
rope?
to make the determination that Callista was corrupted and not just merely injured?
Well, again, Faline told us exactly who had been struck by this blood curse. I understand there's another aboard. I haven't gotten to it yet.
You're not going to. Does anyone have any rope?
Rope, what you want to do?
I don't know yet. I'm just getting materials. Do you have any rope, Brampton?
Not that you can have.
I have some rope.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna tie him up.
I don't know
I mean,
about
we're on a
that.
ship. We got rope everywhere.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh gosh, I don't know if I'm the right one to make this decision, but I'm not letting him leave this room alive unless we're throwing him off the boat.
I don't know that you really have a choice.
You're you're strong?
Give me a
Is
perception
that what
check.
you're saying? Okay.
You see him reaching in his pocket.
I would like to scare him.
Okay.
If he's reaching in his pocket, I want to hold frostbite just in case.
Okay. Sylvan, your unsettling presence goes off. Let's put the right music on for your creepiness. The
Your
Titan
creepiness.
presence.
It's like, Your
looms
Highness.
with the like black veil that kind of like comes about your head, and your hair starts to stand on end, and you do become this frightening presence. The nature of this
Please.
causes him to want to flee. And you see him pull a book
Does he
from
try-
his pocket, and he slams the stone on the front of it.
I touched him with frostbite before, if I can get him in time.
I was also gonna say if Himothy saw him reaching in the pocket, he would have cast Hold Person on Bramdom.
Okay, let's resolve this way. I would have said, Himothy, you probably needed to say that before this point. To
Yeah,
let that
I was
happen.
trying to. I
I
just didn't
got
have
you.
the opportunity. But
Um,
if I miss the window, I miss the window. No big deal.
it's fine. Tinka, you cast Frostbite. I want you to roll for me a dexterity check. Let's call this acrobatics or athletics. Timothy, I'll let you do the same, and we'll roll against his stats.
Oh, fucking hell.
Wait, so what am I rolling?
Athletics or acrobatics.
So there was no point in me holding my turn, even though it's a con save for him.
No, because this is just to determine who goes first and what would be in the initiative
Should we
order.
just roll initiative then?
Sure, we can roll initiative. Yeah. Change up your stats. Roll it that way.
Not much better.
Timothy, you too. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Yeah.
Can I also roll initiative to try to do something?
Sure. Yeah.
Just one more thing. I did ask to bring Duzu down here earlier, if that's something we could do.
Sure. You can have Duzu do something as well.
I think he probably would have just been outside the door because
Gotcha.
he was down here to talk to the Reavers when we went to confront everyone.
Yeah, that's fair.
I just
rolled a
can't move
19. So he's gonna go first in the initiative order. You see him pull out his book and slam the stone. When he does, he immediately dissipates. You see almost like this vortex swirl around him, and he's gone from the room.
Okay, does it seem like he teleported or he used magic? Do we know?
I don't think anyone in this room would know exactly what that was. Leon would.
Of course Leon would.
Well, he thought. Well, never mind. Anyway.
Okay, in that, Tinka's gonna send a message to Viz. Hide. Defend yourself. Hide. Now.
Of course, I will do so. And he disappears out of visibility. Roll for me an Arcana. I think I'll let it resolve this way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sylvan, what you rolling initiative for? You were gonna do something else? You're muted if you were talking.
God damn
Muted.
it. Yeah, just to go with the unsettling, I just thought I'd make it official.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so
The
that's
unsettling
all.
presence goes
No?
off, and that's enough to freak
Yeah.
him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely. That makes perfect sense. It triggers first.
Arf.
I think with that Arcana roll, Tinka, you expect this to be some kind of teleportation spell. Yeah, it makes sense that you would know it. He's not likely on the ship. That wasn't like a Misty Step or Thunder Step or anything like that. He's just gone.
We need to rally up the 3 other Enclavians and have them on guard. Someone guarding them 24/7. They already killed one. They're not killing Viz.
You're right.
I'm trying to remember whether Himothy was present with the previous assassins who like disappeared like mid-fight, to see if he'd seen that before and if he would, if he was there, would he think that this was similar?
Okay, who?
I'd have to go back, but if I don't remember that, I don't remember that.
I think you do. I think all of you, because all of you would have been present for that fight, right? For the most part, in some capacity or another. Tinka was the one who was in the room when it happened the first time. It was not the same thing.
Okay.
No, those were blood mages or like assistants of the blood mage.
Yeah, very very clear
Yeah.
alignment to darker magic. This Leon knows because he has a similar thing.
What about Tundra? Do you think Tundra would be a good guard? If we told him to guard people and not let them out of his sight?
Yes.
Tide, nod once for yes, twice for no.
Yeah, he'll nod. I come out of the dog form.
I was like, yes? Okay, cool. Tide, you're the captain. Whatever you want to decide here, decide. But if anyone touches Viz, I will kill them. Well, at least try to.
Right. Well, our concern is to protect Viz. That's literally our whole mission right now, right? That's why we're making this journey. So let's make sure he's okay. I saw that he is safe. Like he's not trying to like look for detailed answers, but like obviously you saw him like kind of go out of visibility. So like he's like
I told him to hide and defend himself. I didn't ask where he was. That way I can't be tortured to tell anyone.
okay. All right then.
The three that came off this skiff, I think, need to be under guard because they're Enclavians, and the other Enclavian was here to kill them, to kill our people.
Yes, they clearly see this corruption, as they put it, as something to take their life and ask questions later, and that's not something we're going to let happen. So I don't think we need to lock them up per se. I don't think that that's going to go well, but I want 2 crew members assigned at all times to each one.
I agree. And if we use Reavers, we use the biggest, strongest ones.
I don't think they can attempt. I don't think they'll attempt much, knowing that they're being watched.
Like, I don't even feel comfortable dropping them off at port now. They know too much.
I don't think we can just do anything about that.
Well, I think maybe we assign 1 crew member to each and separate them. Oh my God. God bless
That
you,
was
whoever that was.
violent.
I am
Yeah,
obviously
as long as they're
emotionally
watching
charged
them.
and biased in this, so I'm not going to be making the decisions, but I made it
just-
clear where I stand.
I'm not looking to end anyone's life. I'm just looking to get them to port and not lose anyone else's.
I think that's fair. If I ever see Bramden again, though, that's a different story.
Well, I think one thing is abundantly clear. We can't trust these Enclavians.
That's what I say. And it's like, why? I don't know. I feel betrayed. We offered to work with them and help them with this just for them to send someone to try and kill our party members. I don't understand.
Someone's gonna touch her cheek. You know, the corrupted cheek. Should have expected this.
All right, let's not waste time. Let's get those 3 and put them wherever we're going to put them.
They're
Agreed.
just kind of in a congregation area with all of the other crew members. They're just having a conversation, trying to figure out what's going on. When you go out to meet them, they're very casually like, "What happened? Where's Bramden?"
I think Leon will start making his way back at this point as well here.
Who's taking charge on this?
I think let's just be honest and say Bramden chose to leave.
You hear from the Tabaxi. She's like, I don't know what that means. Chose to leave. We were in an enclosed room. What do you mean he chose to leave?
He seemed to teleport out of the room, out of the ship, probably.
How did he do that?
Because the Enclave told him to murder our people.
How, not why. Also, the Enclave wouldn't tell him to do that. That's
That's what he says.
that's a backwards
Why would he
belief that
wound?
some people inside the Enclave have.
He
But our
chose-
person is dead.
He chose to murder somebody who was sick in bed and could not defend herself.
Of course, that is not okay.
Before we could decide what to do with him, he chose to leave.
How did he leave? That is what we're trying to figure out.
He had, what was it, a book and a stone?
It was like a book and a gem, and he combined them and disappeared.
He had
He
a
com-
wayfinder.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, did it look like this? And Leon will pull out a book with a gem on the front.
yes, it looked like that.
Yep.
That one?
Exactly.
Oh, this is the High Warden gave us this. I think it does it just let us. What does this do again? And he'll kind of look at the Enclavians.
Yeah. Zephyr's like, well, it lets you go to a particularly attuned teleportation circle. Most of them seem to go to back to the Aeolian, but I wouldn't imagine right now that's a place you want to go to. The ship just nearly blew up.
Were you also authorized to kill people that were sick on our ship?
Of course not. No one is authorized to do anything of the sort. That
You
is-
weren't told to end any corruption,
Listen, there
even
is,
if it was in a living person.
there is an understanding by the Enclave. You have to understand there are radicals in every kind of organization. Inside the Enclave, there are people who are in the belief that the only ways that they can bring about the type of security and inclusivity of health for the entire world is to eradicate those things that are not like the entire world. That means corruption, beasts that should not be there, the undead. There's any number of ways to interpret it. However, there are many who interpret it, I would say, quite radically. And that is not us.
Did you know Bramden before this point?
I knew of Brandon. We know of many of the other stewards. We are crew though. We are part of the Aeolian. We are not explicitly members of the Enclave.
They all failed the Cone of Truth. Is the Cone of Truth still going?
It is in the other room.
Yeah,
it's
I
in
was
the
like,
other
why are we
room.
doing this outside
You
of
want
the
to
room?
three? You three want to come with us real quick, and then everything's
course.
fine.
Yes,
I
of
just want to
course.
ask you questions
think-
in this.
It probably ended because I think it's at 10 minutes.
It's-
Though
yeah,
I
it's 10
think.
minutes.
I can
I-
Are you
cast
willing
the-
to do it
yeah.
again?
You can do it here then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was
You
gonna
don't
say,
need a roller for all of the Reavers, though. Just those three.
Okay, so Leon will just cast it again then.
Let me roll for them three.
I think it's from the book, right? Yeah, it's from the book.
These two pass. This one fails.
I'll step up and also cast Zone of Truth.
Okay.
Haha.
Only Kaylin passes.
The French one?
The green one, whatever.
The
he is.
butcher.
Okay.
You can
So-
choose to fail a saving throw, can't you?
I looked that up last time. I think there are home rules about choosing to fail. I think the rules as written is no, you can't choose to.
There
Okay.
are
You chose to on the potion seller.
There
I
are
did.
specific spells that say you can choose.
It's
I don't-
why I looked
I
it up
don't-
after the
yeah.
last one, because I thought the same thing.
Oh, God.
There are spells you can and can't choose to fail. This is one of those ones that is all or nothing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure if the spell doesn't specifically say it, there's no like widespread rule, but most
Right.
people just like like you said,
Homebrew it, yeah.
Yeah, homebrew it.
Okay.
Okay,
Tinker's gonna look at the two and say, "Do you intend to bring harm to our crewmates or anyone on this ship?"
No, of course not. And then Tabaxi is like, I don't intend to hurt anyone. I do what's necessary, but it's not intentional. Like I would never intentionally murder somebody. Murder is appalling.
If you are faced with someone who is touched by corruption, do you intend to hurt them?
Touched by corruption is such a vague phrasing. If someone's touched by corruption, no, my initial reaction isn't to kill them. It's to figure out what the source is. If you kill the source, most of the time you kill whatever the corruption is. Otherwise, it'll just spread. And Zafira's like, yes, of course. This is the way we, as the more progressive ones, have believed. We have aligned with the Enclave in such a manner. We believe the same thing.
Right. Anybody
that's
got
not us.
questions? I'm done with my questions.
You said you were part of the crew of the Aeolian and not necessarily stewards.
Yes.
Is that right?
That is correct.
So how do you know that the stewards don't have their own separate directives from, the crew's directives?
Well, we don't. That is the thing. We have worked alongside them in for quite a long time. I cannot say. We don't get the same directives from the High Warden or from anyone else. We have those of us who have been in a captaining kind of positions. The High Warden does give overall direction, but he does not speak to us the same way he speaks to the stewards and to the wardens, those who are more militant. We are not militant.
So, is it fair to say that some of the stewards could be sent on secret missions that you and the crew aren't necessarily aware of?
Of course, yes, of course. They are coming and going all the time.
Is there anyone else on the ship that you know from the Enclave that we should be wary of?
I do not think there is anyone from the Enclave. I think Brandon was the only one who was a true Enclave, and everything else here is new to us. We do not know these people.
Okay.
Timothy's gonna walk over, like whisper to Leon, Anna, and Tinka, and try and do it kind of stealthily so the others can't hear. I think Brandon might have been like a lone wolf. I don't think these people are that dangerous. I think, I kind of tend to agree with what they're saying, that the older way of doing things and the more radical way of doing things, I don't think it speaks for the Enclave as a whole.
I agree with you.
Yeah,
I
that
think
does
he might have been
follow
doing his
with
own thing.
some of the things that I saw on the ship as well. There is definitely a difference of opinions on how to go about things.
I just didn't see it before this point. I didn't think he would do that.
I think these guys are just, crew. I don't think they're the, as they said, they're not the militant type. I don't think we need to keep too close an eye on them.
I think maybe we have Tundra hang out with them. Just someone.
Yes, of course. Whatever you need, we have nowhere to go.
Like I hope you can understand our concern.
Of course, this is
And like
this is
I
a
don't
tragedy.
want to group you in with them, but one of our people is dead by one of your people, and that is how we have to look at it.
Completely understand. This is like I said, it's quite a tragedy. This is not something that certainly we don't condone it. Whatever is needed, we will help in any way we can. If you want to keep a watch over us, we're not going anywhere. We just need to get to the next spot.
We appreciate your understanding, and we're sorry we got to put you guys through this inconvenience, but we're just trying to figure out, what's exactly going on and what to do next going forward.
Of course.
When we drop you off at port, is your intention to go straight back to the Enclave?
We would have to find a way to get in touch with them, and the ship would have to find a way to come to us. If that is their directive, they may, however, just choose to create a separation, fire us. Possibly we find ourselves out of
Would you prefer to be separated from them, or do you agree with what they believe in?
Honestly, we just have been here for the work. We need the job.
If you're offered other work, would you consider staying?
Of course.
Honestly, the way I see it, I would rather pay you wages to help us here than to have you guys go back and put us at further risk.
That's understandable. It would be something that would
But
need to...
that's not up to me.
Or put themselves at risk if, the Enclave doesn't, like them or wants to send someone after them.
That is,
Ty, that's up to you and Leon.
To happen, but it is unlikely they would come for us. We are crew. We are, I hate to say expendable, but they do not see us the same way.
Would you?
You have been falling off, so they could find value in that.
If you just want to take it in consideration, if you choose to stay with us, we can make adjustments and make room. I also don't want you being targeted by being associated with bad people.
I understand. It is much appreciated. I suppose we need to prove ourselves in alignment with you before many decisions are made.
Yeah, and we'll have a talk with the captain as well.
Right. So take it easy for a few days while we figure things out. And 6, I'm sorry that I accused you.
She's like, I get it. I have that. I think people call it resting bitch face. I have it as an attitude.
We call it a sour puss.
For the first time since you guys have seen her on the ship for the last 3 days, she cracks a smile.
Good. Okay. Well, hopefully we can treat this as starting new. And everything that happened is very unfortunate, and we'll deal with it as we have to. But I appreciate you being honest with us.
Of course, anything we can do. That is where we stand. We were sent as aid. The High Warden understands how valuable your mission is, and that was why we needed to get you off the ship. What happened to us, clearly he does not care quite as much about.
Well, we care.
That's very kind.
Well, Tink is done with this. She's going to go somewhere hidden and just try and get Viz's location.
Yeah, if you send him a message, he'll come out.
Okay. It's too crowded up here. So if he says that he's in the lower deck, she'll go down and meet him rather than bring him down here.
Yeah, he is.
Or up here. Okay, so she'll just go down there.
Boom.
And just fill him in on everything that we just found.
Cool. Yeah, most of the Reavers go back to, like, sleep. If you want Tundra to hang out with them, he'll kind of hang out with them.
She'll send a message to Leon saying, I don't have a preference. I think I misjudged them. I'll leave the decision up to you and Tide. And Tide is gone, so it's up to
up to Leon.
Yeah, no, he believes them as well. No, he's fine with it as long as they're kept an eye on, and yeah, he's fine with it.
Cool.
And we did lose a Reaver, so that's already one position we have to refill anyway.
True. Down a Reaver. Up 3 other people. And that's
Yeah, it's almost even.
Almost even. 2 more mouths to feed. But yeah, that's where
We
we'll
have
call it
fish.
for this
Well,
session.
didn't we have Bramdom before too? So now I think we're just up 1.
True, you were gonna take.
Oh
on
yeah.
that.
Yeah.
We're just up one. And the dead lady. The lady's dead. We're even.
We're even.
We're even.
Sick.
Wow. Math.
It all worked out.
Wow.
Oh yeah, guys. What a
Awesome.
good day. And nothing went wrong. It was a really great session.
Not a
Everything went really
single-
well.
Not a single thing
Oh,
went
no.
wrong. Just a.
That's not so bad.
Absolutely not.
Yeah,
Somebody
Yeah, just
died.
someone
Two people
died,
died.
and Leon almost died at the beginning, and there
Yeah,
was
I think
some-
almost died.
yeah.
I'm not
But
gonna
no
lie, I
one-
was suspecting the chef because he tried to leave.
Mm.
And then like I had ordered him to keep cooking, and then it was supposed to be like an hour ago, and I had been on deck for like an hour. I'm like, what if he just like went to go kill her the second I left? I don't know. I was hard sussing him.
Well, that's why it was good to rule out poison.
Yeah, I loved the way that you guys played that. I thought that was great. Also, this whole thing was completely off the cuff, so good job rolling with it.
And this is why I want to work in the field I want to work in.
This was your little FBI taste.
Yeah, dude. That was fun.
Well, I gotta run quick here. I thought we were gonna be done a while ago, so I was planning for a family thing. So I gotta dip. See you guys.
Me too. Thanks,
Bye.
guys.
We're your
Good session.
family now.
Thanks, everybody.
Do this again soon.
All right, bye, guys.
Bye.
See you in 2 weeks, guys.
Later.
Timothy's gonna kill someone. I know it. That's all I want to say.
We'll have a conversation in character soon.
Oh God. Okay. Yeah. All right. No spoilers.
If I
Okay.
didn't have the drive, maybe tonight, but that's
Oh
not.
God.
Chat. It has been a pleasure as always. Thank you guys for hanging out. We'll do this again in 2 weeks. Till then, have a good night.